Hello, 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 hello. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh my eyes are killing me today. My eyeballs are on fire. They are kind of hurting. Ouch. Ouch. One sec, let me position myself appropriately for today's stream. And let me get warm. Let me get warm. The engine needs to rev up. Everybody knows this. Everybody gets it. I'm like a rusty old car. I'm not like a rusty old car. I'd like, you know, I'm like a bargain bin car, you know? You just need, I got a lot of miles in me. Just gotta rev it up, you know? Vroom vroom. A daily raceu. Do my dailies real quick, but hello everybody, it is your host as always. It is the goofy floating companion VTuber. It's your boy Senjo. I am a wee bit I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, and in the process of doing so, I forgot to you know, I forgot the worst part about fixing your sleep schedule is the reality of it is you can't fix it in one day. So I'm suffering the consequences right now. My eyeballs are freaking burning. I probably should put on some eye drops. Ouch! In fact, I might as well put on some eye drops now while I warm this stream up. Hold on. 1 second. We'll have Ogre race while we get started here. Or while I apply my eye drops directly to the eyeball. I need many eye drops. Many, man. Many, 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 man. 芝1618人の馬娘たちが挑みます。3番人気にはサイレンス鈴鹿。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子。威風堂々とこの馬娘。Don't do that. 馬娘オグリキャップ1番人気です。火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょう。ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。スタートです。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。これは一度にが熾烈になりそうですね。先行争いはサイレンス鈴鹿オグリキャップ桜爆心王。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気オグリキャップサイレンス鈴鹿快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ花に立ったのは Eyes are successfully lubricated. 2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは One eyeball has applied the eye drops. Hold on. I need to apply more eye drops. I always have trouble applying eye drops to my right eye. I don't know why. I blinked. I freaking blinked. I blinked and Ogre was winning, right? Ugh. Ogre, get him on the 2! On the frickin' 2, baby. So she goes Super Saiyan. Going absolutely nuts up there. Very nice. Damn it, I missed. There we go. Oh, that was a clean hit with the eye drop. The eye drop. The eye drops have landed. Ooh, that was clean. Ah. You really feel it. Oh. But yeah, hello everybody. Just warming up the stream, doing my dailies real quick. Ogre's ult hits so hard every time. Facts. Big facts. Hi, found my channel through shorts. Thanks. Hello there, Jack. Yeah, Ogre's ult is freaking awesome. Ogre's ult is one of the best. That's why she's the GOAT. Hello there, Az. Yeah, I really like her ult because, well, honestly, I'm just Ogre biased. I don't have a reason. I have no reason besides that. She goes, ah! And she's freaking out of there. Little Super Saiyan John. Hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Just warming up my stream. I'm revving up my stream like a car with a lot of mileage on it. I also needed to apply eye drops to my eyeballs, and I was killing time. I was killing hella time, but oh, don't get me wrong. I embrace every bias. I think in media and in entertainment especially, you gotta be biased. If you're not biased, that means you don't like anything. You just listen to the people. So I don't trust nobody who doesn't have a little bit of bias in like shows and stuff. You gotta be a little biased with shows and like games and stuff like that. If somebody told me they only listen to objective stuff and reviews of like games and TV shows, I don't know. I don't know. That being said, hello. I've said hello a million times already, but oh my god. Sorry. It's because I've tried to fix my sleep schedule, so I'm a little wonky today, but the plan for today's Uma stream, guys, is I'm heavily engaging in the VN side of things. I know. It's not what most people are doing these days. Most people are grinding for that silly PvP event. If you've been around here long enough, you know how I feel about all that PvP nonsense. I will not be grinding for any PvP event. I will be enjoying the Umamusume stories that are available. And playing my favorite characters. Actually, what is this? What's next? I remember the intro. Does this event have a song? It's gotta have a song, right? Give me a frickin' song. Call me princess. Oh yeah, so I was looking at something earlier today. This game does not release any 2 stars, which kind of upset me. I'll tell him, Air Groove. No song? No song. Oh my god, she's huge. She says buono buono. How do you pronounce that? That reminds me of Italian. Is she an Italian horse? Italian Umamusume? What's the results? Who's winning? Is it Air Groove? All? That's what I like to see. This is a motley crew right here. I feel like this is like not a set of Umamusume that you would see together. Just like all of these, like all like 5 of them. Unless I'm wrong. I could be dead wrong. I am doing some air groove career. I will definitely be air grooving in a few here. Air groove is Dober's senpai, to be fair, but I mean that's just two. That's 2 out of like the 6 of the group, you know. I'm talking about like the group as a whole, not really like the pairings, or not like really like the pairs that go together, you know. Like I know Maya hangs out with. Actually, does Mayano hang out with Kawakami Princess? I'm not sure. I feel like Mayano hangs out with like Current-chan and what's her name? The tall one. Akebono is there, but yeah, this is just like a very mixed bag right here of Uma. Young air groove. Youthful air groove. They call that... I was trying to think of Breeze? No. Never mind. That was gonna be a bad joke. That would have been mood awful. That would have been mood awful for air groove if I made that joke. I like these too because these kind of tease the future Umamusume. I mentioned this the last time I played Uma, but I don't really like to look up the future stuff. I like to get surprised and avoid... I essentially consider like looking up stuff kind of like spoilery, and I don't like to look up the future because I like to be surprised and yada yada blah blah blah. But the one thing I saw was the one thing that sadly ended up in my algorithm. Not, I say sadly, but at the end of the day, it was a nice, pleasant surprise. Hello there, Karu. What is the huh? They released this new song where they're like in like Candyland or like some freaking some pink street, and they all got pink clothes, and that song is fire. That song is a banger. That song is a heater, man, and it was released for the anniversary, so it was like super sick. Or the 4.5 anniversary. Teasing the future? You're gonna have to forgive me for any I don't even know what's wrong with that sentence, first of all, or those 3 words, but another thing is I am a little sleepy. So you'll have to forgive me. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. I woke up at a crispy 8 a.m. today. That's not that impressive, but with a guy with a terrible sleep schedule like me, it's a little impressive. So I'm trying to fix everything, and then I'll be set. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, sorry. I went on a mini Senjo rant for no reason. My bad. All you know about Dober is that she was the last Medro to semi-regularly win G1s. Yeah, I know that the Medro family doesn't exist anymore. There's only one Medro left alive, and then once that Medro passes away, they're done, because the farm doesn't exist anymore. The farm or stable or whatever you would call it. You want to know what's exactly teasing with Dober and Airgroove? Teasing the future. Did they say that? Well, because I think Dober and Airgroove are like, they're essentially like friends, I think. I don't know if they're like canon friends, like in reality, but in the game, they're at least pretty close. Merci beaucoup. See, I told you, dude, you're not listening to me. I said I was sleepy. You guys are taking, I'm not alert. You're missing that part. I asked, forgive the lapse of the words. If you heard something and you're assuming I know something, that was a lapse of words probably then. If that's what happened. The only thing I can assume that I meant was like, because Dober's a future character is kind of what I was maybe trying to say, but I don't know, man. I already forgot the words I said. You put the quote and I don't even remember me saying that, so comes out the mouth and it's gone into the air, bro. I told you guys I'm a little tired. I'll get a little bit more energetic and a little bit more alert as the stream goes on, but for now I am a wee bit groggy. So that is what it is. Audition started. She's gonna get bit by a snake. Snake eater. What a thrill. In darkness and silence through the night. I really wanted to play the new Metal Gear. And it's not really even a new game. It's just another freaking remake. But Metal Gear 3 is heater. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. 30 carats in my pocket. Oh yeah, not to be disgruntled gacha gamer, but I was reading stuff from the infamous Reddit. And there was a lot of well, not a lot. I don't want to say a lot. I only read one post, so that's not really a lot. But you know how Reddit is. They just talk, right? And they just talk. It's usually not really from a good basis, or sometimes it can be. But like that's just like every forum, right? People will complain, and it's not always exactly like a reasonable complaint. But I think what's happening, I think what I predicted was gonna happen is happening with this game, and that makes me really sad. I think people are getting very disgruntled and very bitter with the game because of the accelerated scheduling. You can't catch up, Dober. You can't catch up. Just found out that IRL Remeju Orion is Dober's dad. Oh. Yeah, I didn't assume that because, you know, it's not always the case that just because they're part of like the same clan or family or whatever or farm, that doesn't mean that they're exactly related. They just like take the name. But if I'm not mistaken, most of the Medros are all related to each other, right? Like in some fashion. Sorry, this is how I read VNs. You might have expected this to be like a whole spectacle where I narrate everything, but if they voice act, I let them talk, and I just read very quickly. This is how I played ZZZ as well. I like to get to like the really I like to get past what I consider filler and then get to the cool scenes. Oh shoot! Oh, meme face. That's going in the meme folder, bro. I already know. Somebody who's about it, they freaking screenshotted all quick, and then they're saving that for a rainy day, bro. Put that in the TikTok comments somewhere. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know. I don't know. But I just know it, bro. I know it. Somebody's got freaking meme face screenshots of all the Umas. I'm too lazy to screenshot. Is she a powerful Uma? Is she actually a dirt runner? Is that a? I feel like that'd be ironic. A riddle? A mat riddle? Oh my goodness. Cheap viewers. I get to ban somebody. And by ban somebody, I mean just ban a bot. You know, I wonder, are those hacked accounts? Or are they just bot accounts? Because I swear one time I checked the bot's account, or what I believed was a bot, and it had like old videos, and I was like, huh, maybe this person just got hacked. That's unfortunate. I still had to ban him though. Sorry. It's not your account any longer, person that got hacked. It's just business. It's just business, dude. Not yet. You can't catch up with Air Groove yet. Just wait. Get trained. Dober's making me sad. Dober's making me sad. So I have come to admit, you know, despite that Kawakami Princess is the IRL daughter of King Halo. Oh, that's fitting. That's hella fitting. What the heck? I can see the now that you told me that, I can see the what am I looking? What's the word I'm looking for? Sleepy brain. Sleepy brain is coming in clutch right now. I can see the kind of like personality traits. Kind of they kind of oh my god, dude. This sucks. Tomorrow I'm gonna be so alert and feeling so much better. I don't even feel bad right now. I just feel slow. Brain is freaking mushy. Dude, when do we get to do the freaking island scenario, bro? You fell from the waterfall. You would not believe your eyes. So wait, how many episodes is this? It's 7, right? Oh no, it's 8. And at the end I get a copy. I get my last copy of that card. Okay. Alright, let's do some Air Groove. Let's do some Air Groove campaign, career, whatever you want to call it. And then I'll go back to that. I'll go back to finish the rest of that. I kind of do want to use this card just so I can get the so I can get some more episode points. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's literally the point, right? That is literally the point of having the card there. I will use it right now. Dude, October can't come any faster, dude. I'm trying to watch Cinderella Grey season 2. Oh, but yeah, I was trying to make a... So, I was like I said earlier, I was scrolling Reddit. I do scroll the Reddits. Do I post on the Reddits? No, I do not. But the reason I scroll Reddit is because I scroll r/sushi and a lot of wrestling Reddit. Reddit, like... What do you even call those? Like wrestling, like... What do you call those things? Those... areas? I don't even know what the terminology is, but like... Anyways. I do see some Umamusume stuff. And I'm worried that this game is going to go the path that I thought it was going to go. Not like because it wasn't always going to be this way, just that like... I think a lot of people got into this game not really understanding what a gacha was, so it's like they're now realizing that well, not every gacha is like this, but this game in particular is pretty bad when it comes to its like currency, the free amount of currency they give you. And in addition, we're being accelerated, so that doesn't make things any better either. But basically, I saw a post that was like, the carrot generation is not enough to match the amount that we're being accelerated by, because, you know, we are being accelerated a lot. Like the characters are the characters and like all the events are coming out fast, but the carrot generation isn't matching it. So it's like basically, I'm not really trying to talk about that. What I'm trying to talk about is like people are becoming really disgruntled. And I was worried that the game was going to go down this route because I've mentioned it before, but I don't like that they're fast tracking us, you know? I don't like that they're fast tracking us. I think it's overall a bad idea. And I'm starting to see the whispers around town, you know? The streets are talking, and the streets are not happy. So they might not even really know why they're not happy, though. Some people are just complaining that they're not getting free carrots, but the reality of it is like, if we weren't being fast-tracked, this amount of carrots would be fine. So it's kind of like the butterfly effect. Like, it's not that we're not getting enough carrots, it's that the fast tracking is screwing up the entire pace that was already established like 4 years ago. So yeah, I'm a little worried. I'm only worried because I don't want people to leave the game bitter. And why do I care so much about someone else's experience in the game? It's because, like, I don't know, I care about that series, and it's like when people walk away bitter, it's like they usually will only say bad things when, like, there's not all bad things about this game. The gacha system is pretty rough, but it's like, you know, I don't know. I'm like that kind of person who's like, I think the general experience needs to be fun, not just for like the whales and stuff. So it seems like this is a very whaley game. It's kind of the unfortunate reality. Trying to decide what I want to do here. Trying to decide if I want to get hella speed or kind of even it out a little bit more. Don't get me wrong, HL. I've been around the block. I know this is how gachas get. But my main concern is, you know, just like the player experience. I don't want people like gachas always end up in this spot, so I'm used to it. But then it's also like a combination of a ton of different factors. Like this could be some people's first gacha game ever because it got popular and exploded on Twitch, blah blah blah, and like so many people were playing it and exposing new people to it. Yeah. And then like another factor is just like the accelerated schedule. The accelerated schedule is not a good thing in my opinion. Like I'm just kind of repeating stuff. I don't know if you heard all of this that I've said, but you know, that's kind of where I'm coming from. Is like all of these little things are creating. I wouldn't call it a big problem. This is just how this is the inevitability of every gacha, is that people overplay them and some people don't realize that, you know, in the process of overplaying a gacha, you will create bitterness, because these games are honestly not meant to be played at that level of playtime. Even with like a repeating, you know, like a repeating gameplay loop. So it's like, you know, I just don't want people to walk away bitter. And often people do walk away bitter because they just kind of don't really have... I mean, I don't want to use the word self-control, but it feels like the only word that fits for this conversation. That's right, I wanted to fit the wit card here somewhere. You only have career races, even the champion meets only you 33,000 carats if you win and everything. Game is just super stingy. But see, that's the thing. I don't even think it's that stingy. I just think I just think the accelerated schedule is bad. Because everyone is telling us. Like, obviously, I wouldn't know. I did not play this game in... I didn't even know this thing existed until... Yeah, I didn't even know this game existed until, you know, a few months ago. But I was not a person who played when it released in Japan the first time. But everyone is telling me, and the streets are talking, that this is an accelerated schedule, so I'm just being told that the carrots are not matching how fast we're moving. But that tells me, by implication, by assuming, if we weren't being accelerated, this would be enough carrots. So, like, I can only work off what I've been told, and if what I've been told is true, then the fault kind of lies in the accelerated scheduling. Is kind of where it's all stemming from. Like, literally, if we weren't accelerated, everything would be chill. But because we are accelerated, people feel the need to spend money. People feel the need to, like, go fast. And it's like... I'm not even a person who plays PvP. I don't like PvP. I like just rolling for all the characters. And if you're telling me that we're not supposed to get 5 characters a month, 4 to 5 characters a month, like, you're telling me this is not normal, then it's going to affect me too. It's affecting a casual player like me too, because, like, I don't even have time to save. I don't even have time to save for characters that I want. So it's like, you have to save months in advance. And I'm telling you guys, I don't know who plays a gacha casually and saves for 1 character every 3 months. That's just not fun. Like, fun factor. Like, literally. Like, let's just talk about the enjoyment of the emotion of fun. It's like, who's gonna save for that long? That's boring. So it's just like, that's lame. Like, literally, that's just like optimization aside, that is just boring. So it's like, it's unfortunate. So, but I mean, I still enjoy the game. Don't get me wrong, guys. I just think everything deserves a little bit of analysis and comparison, you know? Like, you gotta, not comparison, let's remove that part, but you need to analyze it and see, like, okay, is this actually good for the game? Probably not, but it's where we are, so. What am I doing? She does miles, mediums. She doesn't really do longs. I'll take a third speed CAD. I'll take a third speed CAD over here. Because honestly, I don't really have a lot of criticisms with this game. That's just like my one main big thing that really does bother me. Is the accelerated scheduling. The accelerated scheduling is just such a bad idea. Like I can't really get over that. But aside from that, like I don't have complaints. Like I ignore PvP, and that's of my own choosing. So it's like that doesn't bother me. You know, like overall, this is like standard for the course in my opinion. Like people have overplayed the game, even I've overplayed the game, but I still enjoy the career mode, you know? So it's like, it doesn't bother me personally, but I get how that would bother people. But ultimately, it's like, you weren't supposed to be playing the game this much anyways, in my opinion. The amount that I've played is ironically the amount that a lot of other people played, but realistically, you probably aren't supposed to play this much of Umamusume. Yeah, you could play a game as much as you theoretically want, but like, I always treat these games as just side games. Like I come back to them. You know what I play when I get off stream? I freaking play Street Fighter 6 right now. So it's like, I don't know. I've always played other games. I don't only play a gacha game. I've never been that kind of guy. But it's also because they're very stingy. Each pull gets you a clover, which does nothing. You also need 200 pulls for a pity. Yeah, their pity system's not too great, but I mean, it is balanced out by the fact that you can get every character. Like there's no limited banners. So, and I do like that. I like that there's essentially no 50-50s because everything's a 50-50. And I don't think it's all negative. The pity system does suck. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's all negative with the pity system. It's not fun because they're stingy. I think we'll agree to disagree with that, you know? Like, I still enjoy the game. But again, I don't play competitively. Like, I think playing competitively in a single-player game is kind of a waste of time. Again, my opinion, if that's the way you want to enjoy things, don't let me stop you. Like, I'm speaking for anybody here. Not just you in particular, but like, you know, I don't think PvP in a gacha is worth your time. I think it's stupid. I think it's not skill based, so like why would you even bother? So, but again, this is just my opinion. If you enjoy PvP in a gacha, by all means, please continue to enjoy. That's where I'm coming from. So. I've never believed in playing optimal in a single player experience. Because ultimately, to me, this game is a single player game, you know? Just because you slap PvP on the side doesn't make it a multiplayer game. I've never agreed with that. I think, like, it's not even like this game either. Not even just this game. Like, other games just, like, add PvP, like, randomly, and it doesn't even feel good. So it's like, I'm like, yeah, just because you add PvP does not make it a PvP experience, you know? But again, that's just the way I look at it, so. But again, I come from what I would consider real multiplayer games, you know? Like games of skill, like StarCraft, Valorant, like shooters mostly. So it's like, for me, I can't take this game seriously with PvP just because, you know, you just swipe. You're not losing the skill, you're losing the stats. It's like, I would rather lose to somebody being literally better than me than like their money being better than me, you know? I gotta catch up on all this real quick. Oh, nice. You think though, if you keep playing this game, the only real sticking point is just going PvP and meta unless you really enjoy the lore? Otherwise, what are you training for? Just so... I mean, you're kind of ignoring the fun factor, man. What if people just have fun? That's how I view it. Like, I just find this fun. I don't think you need a point in a video game. It's a video game, you know, especially a single player game. It's like, you just find this fun, you just play. I mean, that's literally what I'm doing right now, you know? Not really training this air group for anything. If she ends up being an A rank, that'd be cool. Like, I would want her to be kind of an objective that I'm going for. The objectives that I set for myself in Uma were like, get all my Umas a trophy. Get all my Umas the Ura finale. Which I haven't done yet, so I should probably get back to that. And then getting all my Umas in A rank. I don't really care if they're good for PvP or not. I'm not really trying to do it for PvP. I just want it, you know? But like even then, it's like I still enjoy this because it's just like chill. It's a nice chill experience. Like I don't really care about my results too much. But again, I'm different, you know. Like maybe people share my sentiment, maybe people don't. But I know who I am, you know. So it's like I've always encouraged people when it comes to this game, just like be very self-aware of who you are and like how you like to enjoy things. If this overall experience is not enjoyable for you, like, you know, at the end of the day, just stop playing Uma. Is kind of how I've always told people. And I'm not really saying, sorry, I have a bad habit, but I'm not really saying you as in directly you, but I'm speaking to like, if I was talking to anybody. If anyone just like, you know, if at some point you start having feelings of like resentment, anybody, it's just like, why would you even play this? It's a video game, you know? You're supposed to have fun. But that's also kind of leads me back to like the main point that we were talking about. Like the game is making people the decisions that side games are making is unfortunately making people bitter, which is out of the player's control, unfortunately. Like the accelerated scheduling. This is really where it all comes from for me. And I think ultimately a lot of problems will be solved if we weren't on an accelerated schedule. But it seems like that's kind of where they're going to continue to go down. So it's just like, it's kind of just going to be like the timeline that we're on. But I honest to God feel like a lot of this stuff could be solved if we weren't trying to just bring us to JP's level for some reason. Because again, what's the point of even accelerating us? Like, I can't seem to find a good reason to why they're accelerating us. I understand that it's a money-making move, but like, aside from the money-making move, I can't actually see a good reason. Because like I mentioned earlier, all the accelerated scheduling is doing is making people bitter because they can't save. They feel like they need to save for 3 months to get one Uma that they really, really want. And no one wants to do that. No real casual player wants to do that. The instant you decide to do that, you're not really playing casually anymore. Like, people want to roll, bro. That's the fun in the gacha, is like, people want to roll. Like, that's literally one aspect of the game. So it's just like, it's not fun if you can't roll. And I'm speaking from the casual's perspective too. Like, not like, I know all the PvP heads, all the optimization heads, they'll save forever. But like, I'm talking about just like a nice casual experience. Like, people want to roll and not have to spend an arm and a leg to roll. It's Yeah. And actually, I know what this game's issue is. This game's issue is it's less advantageous to get copies of your Uma than it is to get copies of your cards, which is lame. So like in other gachas, it's good to get copies of both. But in this game, getting copies of the Umas doesn't matter as much. So, like, there's like literally a power gap. So that makes it kind of lame. Like, I play ZZZ, and I think ZZZ is the most generous gacha out of the mainstream ones. I don't play, like, really... I don't really play anything that's not too, like, that's super low-key. But out of, like, mainstream, quote-unquote, gacha games, ZZZ is extremely generous. I reach pity every patch, and I don't even put that much money in. So it's like... I'm obviously not guaranteed the character, because, you know, 50-50 exists. But, like... it's at least fun to... It's fun to roll, you know? So... I just think that... but again... I just think it's the scheduling. I do. I'm gonna keep saying it because that's what I believe is the issue at the root. That's what I believe the root issue is this accelerated scheduling. I honest to God think they should just call an audible. Stop accelerating the scheduling like after September, and just put us on our own timeline. I'm serious. I think they just put us on our own timeline. Like, what is the point in scheduling us? To catch us up to Japan? But why? Like, you know, and then ask that question after. Why do we even want to catch up to Japan? So we could play with them? Like, we're probably never going to play with them. That's why the servers are separated right now. So it's like, I don't understand. I really don't understand why they're fast tracking us. Aside from it being a money move. That's like the only reason. And maybe that needs to be the only reason, you know? Maybe that's all the reason they need, because it is a money move. But like, yeah, it's a tough pill to swallow, if that is the truth. But there's otherwise actually zero reason to accelerate us. Like if you guys are on my page and you kind of just sit down and think about it, there really is kind of just zero reason aside from money to accelerate us. So I don't know if you guys see it the way I see it, but yeah, it's just like kind of crazy. Which is why I really appreciate ZZZ, because ZZZ is all on the same schedule. But that's a little unfair, because ZZZ is a more modern game. Like, it came out like just a year ago, so it's a little unfair to say that, but I still appreciate the game because of it, you know? Sorry, I gotta catch up on all these. They want you to overplay the game though, just with just parent farming needed. I mean, yeah, that's if you care about that stuff though. Like for me, I'm okay with, like, you know, parent farming is more for people who really care about PvP. Like, and you know, like I said, just the fact that I don't care about PvP, you know, can tell you everything. You can kind of infer that, like, you know, doesn't really matter to me. I'll get good parents eventually. I'm not in a rush. So it's just like all that. I'm sorry, I'm really catching up from like 10 minutes ago. Sorry guys. Probably play it about 1 to 2 hours a day. You just like seeing how well you can make your favorites. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about, as. Agree that you're playing this game for your favorite characters, your Oshi. Oh yeah. And play not for non-stop grinding and meta. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. Yeah, if you enjoy the gameplay loop and then it's just for fun like any other games, you think instinctively you lean towards competitive. Yeah, and that's some people, you know. I'm never gonna insult or disrespect. Like, I'm just gonna speak for myself, and you know, I've said it a few times, but I can't take a gacha game competitively seriously. It's just not really in my blood. You know, I come from a skill-based like background. Like, I play gachas for fun because, you know, the main games I play are like shooters. I play fighting games. I play these games where it's like, it's literally your skill against someone else's skill. You know, so gachas to me, I've never been able to take very seriously as like competitive formats, or even like casual competitive, you know, because this is not like, there's no Umamusume World Series, you know. There's no Umamusume World Series, but you know, I just never been able to take these even like casually competitively, or competitive casual competitive. You know, what order do I? What order does that go in? But that just stems from my background. I know for some people, they like multiplayer games just don't speak to them, so they'll just like create competitiveness out of anything. Even if like even if this is not stacked in your favor for skill, this is just all money. Let's see. So let me catch up. Sorry again, guys. Accelerated schedule is fine if the carrots are proportional. Yeah, that's another thing. Is like people have all said that the carrots are just not proportional to the accelerated scheduling, which again implies that if we weren't accelerated, it would be fine. I can only assume, like I said, I can only assume because I haven't played the I didn't play the original release in Japan, like in 2018 or whatever, but I can only assume just by people saying that implies that if we weren't accelerated, this carrot generation would be fine. So, yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Fire Emblem Heroes was stingy at first, and they learned their lesson about 2 years in. Yeah, I actually, dude, it's crazy you dropped Fire Emblem Heroes like that. I played Fire Emblem Heroes. I was really obsessed with Fire Emblem Heroes because I was obsessed with Fire Emblem in general. That was around the time Awakening hadn't come out, but Fire Emblem Heroes had just come out, and I just got done playing Awakening. And Awakening Fire, by the way, still one of my favorite Fire Emblems. I started with it. I'm a little biased, but then again, you guys know what I say. If you don't have a little bias when it comes to games and entertainment and like TV shows and stuff like that, I just don't trust your opinion as much. You gotta be a little biased when it comes to these shows and games and stuff. Oh, was it released in 2021? Sorry. I know 2018 was a date, because I mentioned this earlier, but I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little groggy today. But I think you're right. I'm pretty sure you are right. I think they wanted to release it in 2018, and I'm mixing things up. Sorry. My bad. My bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. But yeah, yes, yeah. Anyways, the point still stands, you know. The point is not the date. The point is that I wasn't there for the release. I just said the wrong date. The point of the entire sentence was I wasn't there for the release, so again, I don't have anything to compare it to. I can only assume based on what people are saying. The actual date doesn't exactly matter for this context. But yes, you're alright. Am I getting smoked? She has a great line, though. Can I get that Blazing Pride? Wait, she's dead. She's gonna get like third. More like 6. Oh my god. You got smoked. Damn. Oh! We're already dead? I don't want to use that. Hold on. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Don't look at that. Cut the tape. I was like, we were talking the whole time. I was literally just clicking. I was brainlessly clicking. Oh, wait. I just needed to complete it and I got some points, baby. Alright, I can't do air groove like that. That was messed up. It's messed up. But yeah, let me catch up. The marketing maybe wants to merge them so anime and other media can be streamed at the same time. A weird reason, but it is one. But yeah, it's the money move. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I get it. We all get it. It's just, yeah, it kind of sucks. Hold on, run that back. We were in discussion mode. We were all chit-chatting and vocalizing our many opinions. Our possibly disgruntled opinions. I do want to use the wit card. What do you even give me? Oh, nice. This is literally stuff for both Air Groove and Maya. Get Creek. Okay. They want to line up the timeline with their other IPs like animes and whatnot, so the timeline is sped up. I don't really like that answer. Not that I don't like your answer, that I just don't like that that could be a possibility, because that would be dumb, IMO. I don't know. It's just like, again, just like I said, I think everyone's problems kind of stem from the fact that we're being accelerated. And ultimately, if they just like call an audible, put us on our own timeline, you know, release stuff differently compared to the, that's another thing too. I feel like we should be on a different release schedule as well. I don't think we should be like literally carbon copying Japan's release schedule. I think it's a bad idea. But yeah, just side games, make an audible. Seriously, it probably wouldn't even be that controversial. Just make an audible, put us on our own timeline, don't accelerate us. You can keep the carrot generation the same, because if we're not being fast tracked, people will have time to save. So it's just like, I don't really get it. I don't understand. I think I'll just have her groove in the pace today. I didn't bring up power card. Oh, sleep deprived. Stop. Stop. But yeah, only reason I even brought it up was because, again, I just don't want to see people bitter with the game, you know? I would like, not even just the game, like, well, I don't want people to be bitter with the game because I don't want people to be bitter with the series. I just feel like it kind of leads to that. It doesn't always lead to that, but it can lead to that. And what can I say, man? I've said this before. I'm never gonna get sponsored by Side Games because they hooked me. They hooked me. I'll have nothing good but good things to say about Umamusume. At least among the greater series, you know, like the greater like if we were only talking about the game, I could criticize it, but like amongst the whole IP, the entire IP is a banger. The entire IP is a banger. Like if you look at it as a whole and not just the game, freaking the anime's fire, bro. I like the lore and stuff like that. Oh my god. The characters are sick, like, dude. Like as a general whole, it is as a giant encompass thing, it is a banger. It is a fantastic idea. So they got me, bro. No, the element surprise is still there if you choose to ignore all that stuff, which I do. I don't read any of that stuff, HL. And I've always done this, by the way. This is nothing new for me. I don't like the digital age too much. Like as in, I don't care if you tell me the ending, but I don't like to know what happens in the middle. So for me, I can dodge spoilers easily in life because a lot of people just post the ending and they don't really post like what happens in the middle. But for games, it's a little bit different. So it's like, I don't watch game trailers. I don't watch, I literally don't. Like, I just watch announcements. I don't watch game trailers of upcoming games I'm interested in. I don't watch, I don't read reviews. I don't do any, like, I go to that extreme. Because I care about the surprise. I care about, like, that first impression. And I don't want to know anything until I experience it myself. So I take things a little bit more seriously, like in general, not just with this game, with just a lot of other media and stuff like that. So it makes me kind of hard to talk to because like people come in here and they're like, "Have you seen the new trailer for this and that?" And I'm just like, "No, I'm sorry, I haven't. I don't watch trailers. I don't watch any of that." That being said, I'm not like, if somebody exposes it to me, I'm not against talking about it. It's just that like, am I actively watching a trailer on my own? No. If somebody brings it up though and like shows me, I'm not gonna tell them to like, I'm not gonna be like, whoa, don't look, I don't want to look at that. I'm not gonna do that, you know. I'm gonna be like, all right, sure, I'll watch. But yeah, I'm not actively looking for anything of that nature myself. So it's just like, it's really easy for me to avoid that stuff and keep the element of surprise. When they announced the banners in September officially on the Twitter, I was pleasantly surprised. I got a nice little bit of enjoyment from that. It's the little things. The little things for me. I can't resist. I want a late surge. I want a late surge. I play late surger. Don't care. Late surging is the most exciting and most fun for me. I will late surge. I'm not even talking to anybody in particular. I'm kind of screaming at the world right now. I was like debating with myself if I was gonna late surge. And the answer is I always late surge. Aligma. You learn from playing several gachas just to try and have a chill experience. You enjoy the amount of work they put into the presentation, writing the characters. Yeah, I do too. I've said this recently. But not every gacha game. Just like not every AAA game. So you know how AAA games have a lot of funding and support, basically, and sometimes they still flop? Just like AAA games, not every AAA game is going to be good. But gacha games have gotten really good. I would almost call some gacha games AA titles. Like, they're not obviously on the same funding level as like AAA games, And obviously not every gacha game is going to be a really good experience, just like AAA games, but I'm serious when I say this. I think gacha games have gotten to the level where like they are solid experiences, like as a game themselves. Sure, they have like the gacha element, but like just gameplay, they're fantastic. Like some of them are pretty goddamn fantastic. Like ZZZ, dude, I love the ZZZ story. I regretted not streaming the ZZZ story that happened this last patch. I didn't stream it because I got sick. Oh my god. Owned. Owned today. Yeah, sorry, HL. We're not a very meta-based chat here. I've kind of gone through this entire discussion multiple times across my many Uma streams that it's just not the way I roll, and naturally I don't attract that kind of... I don't attract that crowd. Because that's just not the way I roll. I've said this multiple times, but if I had 100 rolls, I would spend 70 of them on the Umas and then 30 of them on cards. And if this was another gacha game, I would spend 0 of them on quote-unquote cards or weapons. I never roll for weapons or cards in like the other gacha games. I hate that. I just want characters. Oh, mood down. I am totally not locked. I need to play pace because of how not locked I am. I'm just clicking buttons. I'm not even like building. I'm just literally clicking buttons. Alright, get me out of the jabroni race. I need to do an extra jabroni race. It is what it is. It is what it is. You don't know whether to pull for Hishi Amazon or get King Halo's new support card? You know, I'm a characters guy. You know me. So, if you are looking for an extra opinion, that is my opinion. I'm a big characters guy. I'll never have carrots because all these characters are talking. That being said, this game's going to force me to save because of reasons that we've already previously spoke about, and I don't want to repeat myself because I feel like it gets annoying, so... This game is going to sadly make me save for something I really want, so I guess I'm going to save for, I guess I'm going to save for frickin'... Who's coming out in September again? Let me go look at the Twitter thing. Umamusume Twitter. Petit Derby. This might be... I might be skipping September. I know, I'm also aware of the meta too. I'm not speaking from, I think to be somebody who avoids the meta, you have to be aware of it. So I know you want me to, I know you're saying Saiyan Sky for meta reasons, but I will not be rolling. I probably will not be rolling for Saiyan Sky. That being said, I want to roll on everybody. That's just how I operate. So will I do 110 pull just to see if I get lucky? Maybe. Maybe. I don't whale, by the way, HL, just so you kind of get the vibe. I don't swipe. The first gacha game I ever played, I did do a lot of swiping, and I'm just like, yeah, I never want to do that ever again. So, I'm not exactly free to play though. I buy the $5 thing, the daily carrot pack, It's $7 in this game, but I buy the daily carrot pack, and that's pretty much it. I am excited for the battle pass, though. I want the game battle pass to come out. I'll probably buy the battle pass too, but yeah, just battle pass and just $5 a month for me, or $7 in this case. No whaling here. No, yeah, you're good, Kara. And to anybody else in here, I don't care if you whale. I know people will be like, some people would get on your case and shame you for whaling. I really don't care. It's your money. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. It's your financial responsibility. Like, I don't feel like anybody should tell you how to spend your money personally in life. So like, if you whale, I really don't care. I'm just speaking, you know, for myself. For anybody in here who's like, I just don't. I'd like, somebody wants to spend their money on something that's like kind of your own business. It's none of my business, you know. The only time it's a dumb decision is when it's like not financially responsible. But as long as you're doing it financially responsibly, then like, who am I to tell you anything? Who is anyone? Who is anybody to tell you anything? Probably the only person that can get on your case is like your significant other, or like your mom or dad or something. Those are like the only people who can get on your case, like reasonably. Like random people, like screw them, you know. Spend money on whatever you feel like. You want to spend a hella money on Umas? I ain't gonna stop you. I ain't even gonna try and convince you. I'll just ask you this one question. Are you sure about that? Just to make sure you're sure. I don't even ask it to like deter anybody. I literally mean it quite literally. Because you never know, man. That these days, that could have been a meal at Jack in the Box. I'm just saying, you could have got some burger and fries, because they're getting quite expensive on these streets. I'm just saying, the burgers and fries. Oh my God, it used to be kind of easy to get a burger and fries. Now you got to really think about it. $10 carrot pack or $10 carrots in real life. Tough choice, man. Tough choice. You really gotta be financially responsible here, you know? For the record, I don't, carrots are not actually $10. I'm just, you know, I'm making a joke. All right? It was for the bit. I hope you guys could tell. I ruined the joke by talking about the joke, but I'm just saying, you know, it's just a joke. All right? It's either that or you go for oh, hold on, sorry, let me catch up. Gacha games make way more than AAA games. A lot of them have a higher budget than AAA games. The budget just mostly goes into marketing. Well, now we're gonna get into like a little bit of like personal stuff. Like not personal, sorry, personal is not the right word. But but I'm not eloquent enough to find the right word, so like personal opinion, I guess, is what I'm looking for. Because to me, I value gameplay first and foremost. I could care less about graphics, and I'm dead serious. I hate like how these days games are just so focused on graphical fidelity, and they're not focused on like actually having a fun product. Not every game. That being said, not every game does it. Some find the perfect balance. I'm just saying more often than not, they're really more focused on attracting your eyeballs than attracting anything else. But I value gameplay especially. So like what makes a AAA game to me is like super good gameplay. Which is why I called gacha games kind of AA titles, because their gameplay is relatively simple, but their loop is pretty fun. Usually. Not all of them, you know? It's just like AAA games. Not every AAA game is a banger. Not every gacha game is going to be a banger, but most of the ones I play, I'd like to believe their gameplay loop is pretty solid. Uma is one of them. Uma's one of them. ZZZ is one of them. I really genuinely enjoy the gameplay. I could play it for hours. That being said, we are screwed because I have no power. This is a super block. You know, running this wit card is screwing me over right now. I'm not gonna lie. Unless... I might have to play pace. I don't want to play pace, but I might have to. It might be a sad reality. I don't want to. And normally I would adjust my deck to play for late, but I'm running this wit card for the extra event points, so I might have to make an audible. Not an amazing race to the glue factory. Nope. We don't glue anybody here. I'm only gluing if I reach max cap. And I'm not even going to be happy about it. I have not glued my Umas. Until literally recently, because I'm reaching the cap, by the way. I've already reached the cap, but I never glued anybody. I waited till it was 200 to start gluing people. I even kept E's. I kept all the E's, all the D ranks. I hate the glue joke. I don't hate you for saying the glue joke. I just hate the glue joke. Okay? Let me make things clear here. That's shameful. That's a shameful thing to do as a trainer. I like to let my Umas retire in peace. They retire in peace, and then they'll eventually pass away, as everything does. Everything in life eventually does pass away. This is the truth. We all know this. And then they'll just... That's it. It's a good life. Honestly, the cap should not be 200, by the way. I'm just saying. I understand why it's 200, though. There's probably only so much memory the code can save, and if I had 1,000 plus Umas in my stable, the game might explode every time I launch it. So I get it, but still. Oh my god, wait. Do I even have a race that I can do? I was not paying attention. Dude, I am not locked in. I'm 0 locked in. You pay a bit in the games you really enjoy just so the devs get money for making something you enjoy. Yeah, you know, same here, you know. Not that I, like, you know, I get the daily carrot and that's it. I'd like to assume that's kind of what you mean. I'm not exactly doing it to, like... See, gachas are weird, because, like... I do appreciate them creating the game, but it's just, like... I do have, like, a weird... I do have, like, a weird neutral stance with these games. Like, on a moral scale. Like, I still like them for video games, but obviously I don't enjoy the gacha element particularly. But it's just... It is what it is, right? I've always been like that. Like, it is what it is. I'm not going to stop playing the game because I clearly enjoy it, but, like, the gacha element is always something I'll be a little bit particular about. Where it's like, I accept it, but I don't... I accept that it's there, but I don't wish it was there, you know? Very good. We're back. We're back. We're back. You wish you could pay more for Silk Song, because $20 for that masterpiece feels like you're robbing them. A lot of people like Hollow Knight, huh? I've never been a big fan of the side scroller. Is that even a roguelike? It's not. Is it a roguelike? I have no idea. But I've never really been a big fan of those types of games. I know people love Hollow Knight though. Metrovania? Is that what they call it? Hold on, this white card is screwing me over. This is actually making things so much more difficult. Hella speed. Highway to the danger zone. Alright, literally if this run gets chalked, I'm gonna lock in for next run. Unless we get caught in a rant. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, the reality is if we get caught in a nice little discussion and it goes Senjo rant mode, I'm gonna lose my lock-in status real quick. I'm just being honest. Just being honest. That's how I operate. Oh yeah. If we just play pace, she kills them. But I hate playing pace because she is killing them. I have a saying around here. I want my Uma to win by a nose, neck, or a head. It's got to be a close race. I still want her to win, but it always has to be close. Because when it's close, it's like watching like the buzzer beater at an NBA game. You kind of don't want your team to be in that position, but it's still hype as hell, bro. Like that is something you kind of don't care who wins at that point. You just want to see the sick buzzer beater. If kinda like in the moment at least. Like after the fact, you're like, oh my god, my team lost. Wah. But then it's like, dude, in that one singular moment where she might lose, but she doesn't lose. It's nothing but hype moments in Aura. Jesus Christ. I kind of need some stamina, man. But I'll take it. There's my stamina, man. No stamina skills, man. The Japanese Oaks. Dude, these are real, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew, but these animations they do are not exactly real. Like, they might not use this exact animation, but they use something similar. And I think that's fire. I thought these were just like for the game, and then I saw like a live video of a G1. The screen plays the whole animation. It's so sick. That is hype as hell. And then I watched an American race, and they don't have anything like that, and it made me sad. The Japanese care more. They try to make it hype. Yeah, the animations are real. Obviously, it probably changes every year to like spice it up, but the animations are real. They have it on the little screen. They have it on like the big screen near the start line. Or not the start line, but like wherever the bleachers are, you know, there's like a big screen that plays the camera footage of the camera footage that we're seeing now of the Umas would be playing on the big screen, and then it plays on that screen, and it's super cool. I mentioned this a few times, but I'm 1 foot in the door. I'm 1 foot in the door from like seeing if I'm about horse racing, cause of Uma. Like Uma is like making me like really curious about like going to like a real horse track. That being said, is this about to be a close one, or is Air Groove just air grooving her way to the top? She's air grooving her way to the top, unless she's out of stamina. She is out of stamina. Unless... Oh! She's out of stamina. She is 100% out of stamina. I knew I needed stamina. But the rainbow speed was talking to me like the Green Goblin. Rainbow speed was speaking to me like the Green Goblin mask, bro. I couldn't resist. Peter. I don't want to do this to you, Peter. I'm pumping Stam. I don't care what the streets say. Unless you show me like 50 rainbow, I'm pumping Stam. Somebody's cooking something outside. It smells like it's burnt. It does not smell very good. Ugh. It smells like burnt sausage. Ugh. The game heard I wanted Stam? Indeed. You know what sucks? I wish it counted, but damn. Oh my god, hold on. Is that? Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. I need to check. I need to check if that's burning, like, close to me. 1 second. Give me 1 moment. Give me 1 moment. The toilet is not calling this time. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Okay, I think we're good. I don't... Wait. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Is it my frickin'... Uh-oh. I hope it's not. That'd be kind of crazy. Okay, I think we're okay. I don't know. Okay, I'm a little worried that it was my phone. I was worried that it was like overheating and it was starting to like smell. Maybe because stuff's getting like burnt in there, but I think we're okay. Sorry, that was yeah, that was random, but I mean, when a random odor enters your nostril and it lingers, it's a sign that you might need to investigate. Word to the wise. Word to the wise. I think we're good now, though. The game did hear I wanted Stam, and I got hella Stam. Let me check real quick, guys. Sorry. Alright. We're pacing. We're pacing. We are pace chaser. We have no stamina skills. Where is my swinging maestro? Where is my super suit? No frickin' super suit, man. Don't you see the giant ball that's attacking Metropolis? We gotta go stop it. We gotta go freeze it, man. Ugh. Sorry, I still smell that smelly smell, so I feel like I got fart spray pranked or something. I got fart spray pranked like it's freaking 2016. There's a bit of an odor. Oh yeah. I have basically zero belief that she'll ever lose in pace. Which is why I want to play late. But tis what it is. This wit card is making it so I can't really operate as well with in the late. So you know what? We're just gonna have to pace it up. Oh. Full freeze, bro. I'm waiting for a Fuji Kiseki. Little random thing to say, but like, I sadly do know. I wish I didn't, but I sadly do know that Fuji Kiseki is coming out fairly soon. So, you know, I looked at September and I was like, do you remember 21st night of September when I didn't spend any carrots? So I don't know. September is not speaking to me. September, nothing in the month of September is talking to me in terms of carrot spending. I might actually be the big save. I might be the big double S. The super. Actually, you know how everyone wants triple S speed. Well, I might be Super Saver Senjo. I might be big Super Saver, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. Can I resist not doing a little casual 10 pull? It's gonna be hard. A casual 10 pull are the best 10 pulls. That's where I've had all my luck. You know, ever since I started streaming and I started doing all my pulls on stream, it's just gone downhill. It's just gone absolutely downhill. My ZZZ pulls 0 and 4. 0 and 4. I only pull ZZZ, or I only do ZZZ pull streams and videos when I have a lot stacked up, and then I do it only when the 50-50 is active, so I have a chance to lose, and it's exciting. But basically, I've lost every 50-50 in ZZZ I've ever streamed. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I'm just telling you guys, streamer luck is not real. Many of you are walking in here believing streamer luck is real. It's not streamer luck is real. It's that the credit card is real. Oh my god, she almost ran out of stamina. Jesus. Dude, I'm wondering where that smell is coming from, man. It's gonna piss me off. It's gonna upset me. It's like a kind of a sharp smell. Where it, like, you really can feel it in the air. I don't know what it is though. It almost feels like kind of chemical, which is worrying me. That's why I thought it was my phone. Oh my freaking god. Oh no. No you didn't. No you didn't. No you didn't. Are you serious? Are you serious right now, man? Oh my god. Alright. Not the night owl mood down into the random mood down. Oh god. Good googly moogly, man. But she has night owl. Ugh, whatever. I don't really... There's like nothing that I would want from our skill tree. Let's just get the energy. Sorry, I was checking on something. I was checking to make sure stream didn't go down. What am I gonna get? Oh man, a bundle of carrots could have been nice right there, man. A bushel of carrots could have been real nice right there, man. Damn. Alright, it's a wreck day. Karaoke? Yeah, baby. Dance, dance the night away. Dance the night away. Oh, oh, dance the night away. Dance the night away. There we go. Very good. Very excellent. I really do want to click that rainbow, but I kind of do need the stamina. I kind of do need the stamina right now. Hand them out together. Oh yeah. Get him, Creek. And there it is. I needed that. I finally needed that. Another one? Oh, another one. Another one. Give me 1 second, guys. One moment. Okay. I was right. I was absolutely 100% correct. There was indeed sausages cooked. I just wanted to make sure. And you know what else I wanted to make sure of? This is the stream schedule for the week. I posted it a little late, my bad, but this usually gets posted on the post section of my YouTube channel. This is the schedule I stick to every week. You will always see one every Monday, even if I don't stream. You know, even if it's just a full schedule of me telling you I'm not going to stream, but this is what's happening. You're here on Tuesday, Tuesday, you know what it is. Wednesday, nothing's happening. I'm headed to the Senjo factory to make more videos. I'm trying to get back to the good old rhythm. The factory was kind of slow, so we're trying to get back to it. Thursday, I'm playing Pikmin 1 the last time. The last min shall be picked. And then Friday, I'm playing Crow Country because that is a fire game. That's actually a horror game. Horror game Friday. I like to play horror games on a Friday if there's something that catches my eye. And that's what's going to be happening on the good old-fashioned Friday. Yeah, if you're interested, you know, stick around. Stick around. Catch up. Make sure you know what's happening on what day. And if you're not interested, well, I mean, I can't force anybody to watch. But I would like it if you did.
2番人気を紹介しましょう。東海帝王、威風堂々とスタートを待つのはこの馬娘。2冠馬娘エアグルーヴ1番人気です。火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょう。
So she's about to be triple crown right now. She's about to be triple crown right now. The late start definitely does hurt. Oh god. Oh dude, I saw somebody. Sorry, this is so off topic, but as you guys know, and if you don't know, check out some of the most recent shorts. But if you don't know, I really wanted the Naritas. You know, I wanted Narita Taishin or Narita Brian. I saw somebody do a Narita Taishin playthrough, and you know what upsets me even more? That, you know, I can't play her career. What upsets me even more is they tease the new Umas in those new careers. It's crazy. There's like freaking, I don't even remember who I saw. I think I saw like Turbo or something. I don't know who I saw, but I saw this like, dude, I was upset. Like, I saw a new Uma that I haven't seen before, and I'm like, oh shoot. You can only see those in like new characters playthroughs. I'm upset. I don't remember who it was, but it was a character that was introduced in the anime and they're not in the game yet, and I was like, oh my freaking god. Oh, yeah. You know, in the legend races, they did that too. In the legend races, when you race against them, you like Biko is there. Biko and Akebono are there. And that made me jealous, man. It really did. Made me a little jealous. Just the little teasers. The little teasers that you get when you get the new Umas. It's all set up. But it works. It works on a jabroni like me. Got me upsetty spaghetti, bro. You really want Twin Turbo, her being such a gremlin? So one thing that I sadly did do, I'm not, you know, I did regret looking this up, but I was interested to see how many more 2 stars and 1 stars they would add, and it's not that many. But Twin Turbo is one of them. So that's actually really exciting, because Twin Turbo is like more... Also, Gold Inspo, by the way. Banger. Hell yeah. I'm really excited for Twin Turbo and Machikane Tanhoisa, because they're both 2... Mambo is freaking 2 star and Twin Turbo is 1 star. So I am looking forward to that. Mambo, Mambo, do Mambo. I was interested because so in ZZZ I'm used to this, but in ZZZ they don't release any 1 stars. Or what in ZZZ it's only A ranks and S ranks. So you know, A ranks would be 4 stars and S ranks would be 5 stars, if that's how you want to consider it. But like basically ZZZ doesn't release any characters that are essentially not S these days. And I've noticed that gachas of today don't, like, they all follow that same pattern, which is kind of interesting, because it didn't used to be like that, you know. There used to be a solid amount of like the lesser rarity that would come out in addition to, you know, obviously like the big kahuna, whatever the hip new character is. So it's like you know, it's interesting to see how things have changed in gachas. They all tend to follow this new like trend where it's like, don't make any low rank characters, only S ranks or only high rarity. So it's like, I mean, and that's the whole reason I even looked up the Umas, like to see if there was any extra 2 stars or any extra 1 stars, but they really don't have any. It's just Turbo and Biko. Biko is one of them, and then Mambo, Machikane Tan Hoisa. So it's like it's just all 3 stars from this point forward. Slacker. Oh god. Oh god. You gotta be freaking kidding. Oh, she didn't even get rid of it. Oh hell. Alright, we need to get rid of Slacker before summer camp. Slacker on summer camp would be deadly. You didn't even get rid of it twice in a row! Oh no. That is painful. That one is painful. Oh man. Well, we gotta roll the dice and really not think twice. Papa Roach. Shout out to Papa Roach. Whoa, never give in. Whoa, never give up. Whoa, never give in. I just wanna be loved. I want domination. I want your submission. I see you not resisting to this temptation. I got one confession. I love deprivation. You gotta roll the dice, never think twice. My Monday Night Raw people who watched wrestling in like 2012, they know exactly what I'm singing. And if you didn't, that's fine. It's just I make references that people may or may not get. And if you get it, you don't. If you don't, then I'm just kind of just singing a random song. It is what it is. Fire Emblem Heroes eventually got into a pattern of 3 golds, 1 silver / bronze, and 1 free you got for completing a special battle with every banner. And a lot of the golds would drop down to being a silver after a while. Huh? How does... I forgot how Heroes worked. I very quickly quit Heroes because I quickly discovered Heroes is just PvP. That's how it was when I played, though. I don't know how things have changed. And you guys know how I feel about PvP in a gacha game. I have no feeling at all for it. I wish it wasn't there. What does that mean though? That the golds would drop down to being a silver? What does that mean? I don't understand. Please inform me. Well, let's see this happen. Let's see the Slacker come into play during the summer 4 times in a row. Watch it. Like, just watch. Just watch. You ready to see, like, an amazing, incredible, unlucky streak? It's gonna be crazy. Oh, we can't even do 4 turns of summer. We're not even allowed to. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Alright, let's see it. Okay, very good. You can't get rid of Slacker during summer because the infirmary is not allowed, so we literally just have to roll the dice. Oh shoot. Okay. Woo! I was gonna say. Oh brother. Oh brother. I was gonna say that would have been crazy if we missed that opportunity. Oh shoot. That's good. That's good. That's good, baby. Oh man. That slacker came in at the possible worst time. At the most inopportune time of all time. Jesus. Some of the 5-star exclusive heroes eventually got included in the 4-star pool. 5-star exclusives. Does Fire Emblem operate on limited? Like you can only get the character when it's available, or is it a pool, or is it like Uma? Because then it makes sense. Then I can understand what you're saying. Well, you said the word exclusive, so I'm assuming it is like a traditional gacha where it's limited. But I just want to make sure. Agnes Tachyon da. What is this setup here? Rice Shower Agnes Tachyon? Not against Pace Air Groove, baby. That's dusted. Not against Pace Air Groove. Okay. Oh my god, 3 turns left. We lost one of our summer turns. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Slacking no longer. We are being carried by Swinging Maestro right now, so. And I'm kind of okay with that. They had exclusive banners, seasonals, and whatnot, and banners that were like Uma. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm used to the traditional way, where it's like, if you don't roll when this character is here, you'll never get them ever again. Because that's what ZZZ does. So I am used to that. But you know, not to beat a dead horse. Not to beat a dead horse or anything, but ZZZ is very generous, so it's okay. I get at least 60 pulls just from events alone, every patch. I'm living the good life over there. I am living La Vida Loca on ZZZ. And then I just supplement it a little bit with the $5 per month. The daily pack. Yeah. It's good times. Hair groove mood down awful. The word horse doesn't even exist in there. Actually, that's a lie. Yeah, actually, no, that is not a lie. The word horse doesn't even exist in their vocabulary. It's always horse girl. There is no real horses here. They don't. In their world, horses aren't even real. So you know what? The saying is actually more morbid than I thought it would be. So I'm gonna stop talking now. Super Krieg. Oh yeah. I wasn't even worried. It's hard to get worried when it comes to the pace. It really is. Late is just like pace, like she has like a clear line. I mean, you just don't think she's. I just don't ever believe she's gonna lose when it comes to the pace. That's why I want to go back to the late. We're building a late surger right after this. I'm playing my favorite position, late surger. And then we read the rest of the story, and then we chalk the stream. We chalk it up, we tally it up. That's the plans for today. I am tempted to do a 10 pull. I'm telling you guys that right now. I am very tempted. My club ranking stimulus came in, because I've mentioned this a few times, but well, this is a tease. This is kind of a tease. One second. Oh my god, hold on. How do you spell sausage? Okay. You know, this is a little bit of a tease. I was literally just talking about maybe doing the 10 pull, and then they show me Wedding Air Groove because of the support card. I'm just saying, that's kind of I am tempted to do a casual 10 pull. I just was talking about saving, though. I was literally just talking about saving. But my club rank stimulus came in. I didn't even know that's a thing, by the way. I snuck into, like, this somewhat tryhard club. It's not super tryhard, but it's like... I kind of slithered my way in there because I had a lot of fans, because I play a lot. So it's like... They took me in, and then they gave me... They gave me 1,200. It's not like a super try-hard club, but, you know, I still kind of feel like I snuck my way in there. So the monthly club stimulus came in, and I have a 10 pull available. I am tempted. Probably shouldn't, but I am tempted. You're not gonna go. I'm not gonna go easy on you, Dober. Yeah, I highly recommend. Try to just sneak into like a. I don't know. I was able to slither my way in, like I said, because I just play a lot. Like I just have a giant fan count, and apparently that matters for the club. So, but try to slither your way into a club. You know, it actually is really helpful too because you can donate shoes and they give you club points, and then you can use those club points to get the free copies of the story. I'll show you what I mean. The free SSRs. 7 lengths. Oh, Dober, you got owned. Also, and again, I didn't know that the club gives you carrots every month. So that's kind of fire. It is kind of worth it to sneak your way into even if like you're super casual, just kind of sneak your way into an active club. Cause my club, it's kind of weird. I would say we're all on the same page. Like we're not like super hardcore, but like we definitely get on every day, you know. And I've not spoken a single word to any of these people, by the way. I just feel the vibe. There's like an air in there. There's an air in the club where it's like we're all kind of just chilling. We don't really expect each other to like play good or be optimal or anything like that. It's just like I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it. I'm not even a tryhard like that, you know. I don't play a lick of PvP, or I didn't play a lick of the champions meeting. I played one day and then I quit. I was like, screw this. This is stupid. So like, I don't even know. Just like, I don't know how I'm in here. I literally don't. You just want people who play the game a bit, exactly, and that's my club. I'd say it's open for invitation, but we're actually full. I don't know why I'm speaking like I have like pride in this club. I think I'm just doing it for the bit. But yeah, we're full. We're full, guys. Maybe my club will eventually decay. Maybe these people aren't about it over time, but whatever. I got a little stimulus right now. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I do my daily 3 runs. And then I don't ever open the game up for the rest of the day. I feel like that's good enough. Studious Foo into the bigger picture, Foo? Oh, shoot. For late surger? Oh my god, you know how much I want a late surge? I want a late surge bad. Okay, I won't. I want to, but I won't. Air group. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little. I'm fixing my sleep schedule, and the number one rule about fixing your sleep schedule is you don't fix your sleep schedule in one day. The first day you decide to fix your sleep schedule is the worst. I am like very sleepy right now, but trying to fix it, so. And I still wanted to, and I need to get on and stream, so. That's the business. Ugh. But yeah, I am sorry for the yawn and the overall low energy. Just a little bit more groggy today than I usually would be. By the time Thursday comes around, I should be nice and energized. Just like Air Groove crossing the finish line, baby. Air Groove. You know where I would get a lot of energy is if I hit this crazy 10 pull. To get Wedding Air Groove. Except I really don't want to get Wedding Air Groove because I don't like getting copies of characters. I want to get new characters. So I might, you know what? I'm not going to pull today. I'm sorry. I keep hyping it up, but I'm not going to pull today. It's just not going to happen. I'm saving for Fujikiseki. I watched the movie, and she's not even like really that big of a character in the movie. She's like super side character moment. But she really spoke to me in just a few scenes. So yeah, it's all about Fujikiseki for me right now. That being said, I'll probably do casual 10 pulls over the course of September, but Fuji Kiseki is on my immediate radar as of right now. If you guys haven't seen the anime or the movie, highly advise it. Also, my game froze. My game is like completely frozen. There we go. Highly recommend. They are solid. They're solid shows in my opinion. What's up, Adius? How's it going? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the yawns are coming in. Oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Fixing your sleep schedule is so... It sucks. It sucks because it's just not something you can do in a day. Ugh. Yeah, like I mentioned again, guys. Sorry if I'm yawning or I feel kind of like low vibe, low energy. I'm fixing my sleep schedule. This is the first day I'm doing it, and if you guys know anything about that, it's tough. First day is always the worst. Blazing Pride into the wall of Umamusume that's right in front of me. Jesus Christ, we're going nowhere. Oh my God, this is a wall. Yo, this is collusion, bro. Did you see them let Narita Taishin go by, but not me? That was some hella collusion. Oh my God, horse racing's rigged. Yeah, I'll use my free one. You saving for Rice Shower Halloween, which should drop in December? That's funny. Not to start the whole rant about the accelerated scheduling again, but I'm just of the opinion we should not be on an accelerated schedule, and we should have our own schedule. We really should just have our own schedule. Like, why are we following Japan? Just release it as intended, or create our own timeline. That's all. That's all. That's all. Alright, I'm not using another alarm clock. But I might not need to. I might not need to. Hold on. I might not need to. You're right. I might not need to because because we lost. Oh no. Alright, hold on. She doesn't deserve this. I have not been locked in. We got to get our get back. Dude, my game is having issues today. We're getting our get back right now. You know why we lost? Because we played pace. Stupid stinky pace, bro. Stupid stinky pace. I've had enough. I've had enough. It's late Surge Nation out here. You know what it is. I don't even know why I changed. I don't even know why I switched up like that. I can't believe it. I can't believe I switched up like that. Alright. One more for the one time. One more for my goat. One more for my OG Uma Air Groove. Video coming out soon, guys. The first time I ever played Umamusume. Like 2 months ago. The first run I ever did with Air Groove. Almost beat the entire Ura finale. We didn't, though. We beat her career. We didn't beat her finale. But it was the first run ever. Didn't even level my cards. I just wanted to literally play the game. I was like, screw this. Let me play the game, see if I even like it before I even get into it. And it was just like, it was magic, bro. That video should be coming out soon. It'll be a blast from the past. Since this is the first time ever with Uma. Real nostalgic. It's so weird that I'm saying real nostalgic and it was only like 2 months ago. Okay. Hold on. Lock in, man. Lock in. I'm bringing this so I get more event points. You know what? Power. Late surger. Surging in the late. You know what? The reality of it is... Goodbye. Goodbye, Goodbye, Kita. Actually, no, I'll take Kita. Proceeds to dominate my life. I wouldn't go that far. When I do my 3 runs, I don't play anymore. I just go play like Street Fighter, which is my new addiction at the moment. Street Fighter is dominating my life. Been playing hella Street Fighter lately with my friends. Oh my god, what a good time. We're all trying to just play ranked and get better. Fire. I told you guys, I'm like more competitively minded. Like, you give me like a skill-based game that I can grind in. Oh, hell yeah. But that being said, I love Uma because it's chill. Uma's super chill. Just sit here and kind of like veg out and just click some stats. Watch my Uma get some dubs. It's a good time. But I got that competitive dog in me. I am that competitive dog. Sometimes I take a break. But yeah. Kind of itching to play like a shooter on stream again. Like the good old days. I'm itching to play some shooters again on stream like the good old days. I want to play like something with ranked. And no, I'm not gonna play. Not even as a joke. No, I'm not gonna play CM. I'm not gonna play Champions Meet. That's a joke. But yeah, I want to play like Valo again, maybe. No, I don't really want to play Valorant, but like that seems like maybe one of the only options that are available at the moment. Or I play some Apex ranked. I always like Apex. Apex, I've had my phases. I go through phases with competitive games. Right now, you know, Uma came out at like a perfect time. I wasn't really feeling like anything super competitive, and then this is a nice chill game to like relax on. But now, you know, I think the urge is coming back. It's the return of the Mac. It is the return of the Mac once again. So I'm kind of feeling that type of way right now. You're at the skill level where you're good enough to beat your friends, but not enough to get online, to play online. for fighting game, for Street Fighter. I mean, it just takes time, and you have to like learning. Me, I love being bad. I love like that. There's like there's something to strive towards. Like, I love like not being good at stuff right away because it gives me the joy of like learning and like improvement. I love that. I actually, stuff that I'm like good at right away, I actually get bored of really quick. I don't love winning. That's my thing. I like the feeling of like, it comes down to like, just like I think I just like learning more. Yeah. Which is why I don't like results in Uma either. You know, I'm not very results based. I you know, like I say, win by a nose, neck, or a head just to make it exciting, you know. I like my own personal training arcs. Probably. I don't know if I read that already. I might have literally just read that and then I forgot. But Yeah, probably. It's just fun. It's such a fun experience to like learn and like, which is funny because I never really liked school. I'm not really like a school-based person, but I like learning things about games. So fighting games have always attracted my attention. Shooter games especially. Like, I love like that you can do something very minuscule. Like in shooters, you just change your positioning ever so slightly, and that could be the difference maker. I love tiny micro adjustments like that, and like, you know, that's how the skill-based games work, you know? You just make one slightly different move, and it changes the outcome completely. It can. It doesn't always, but it can. So it's like super... I always like that. So yeah, but main point is like I've been really interested in trying to play another probably stream another shooter at some point. But I might just wait till November for the new Tarkov to drop. Not sure what I want to do. I might just plop on some Street Fighter on the stream. Not right now, but you know, it's definitely a possibility. Oh yeah, we're late surging. Does she have the correct stats? Oh yeah, she does. Let me speak your language. Cows go moo, moo. Nice guys finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. It's not what I really wanna do. But you only date bad guys, so I'll give it my best try to treat you the way you want me to. If you guys are old, that song kind of just spoke to you. If you're internet old, you know, like dawn of YouTube type beat, that song spoke to you. And if you're not, then you just don't get it, and that's okay. That's okay. It would take too long to explain it. It would take too long to explain it. Nice Guys by Ryan Higa, bro. That's all you need to know. Fire song. Defined a generation of internet entertainment. Just like Air Groove's about to define what it means to be a tiara champion. Right now, this is the start of something new. High School Musical. That's right, I'm about it. Grew up with that. Brings a tear to my eye every time I hear that song. Troy and Gabrielle. I'm just dropping one-liners now. Listen, all I'm gonna say is when Zac Efron, aka Troy Bolton, because that's how I really know him, he's Troy Bolton to me. When he goes to the pond and he's playing golf and he's saying bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, and you can bet on me, he spoke to me. He spoke to me. That song is a personality-defining trait of mine. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. I'm not gonna stop, that's who I am. I'll give it all I got, that is my plan. Will I find what I lost to you? And know you can bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. Then anytime I think about giving up, or I'm sad, I put that jam on. And then I get inspired again. Oh my god. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I'm getting myself started. No one's revving me up right now. No one is hyping me up. I'm just getting myself started. You gotta be your own hype man. I'm rambling. It's a ramble scramble right now. Bet on it, bet on it. Alright, I would like to get vodka. Are you freaking kidding me? Well, how much percent was that? Does anybody remember? Was it like 3? Oh my god. How much was it? It was like 3, right? Because we got energy. We got hold on. We got 20 energy from Aishin. It was probably like a 1%, like a singular digit. No frickin' way, man. We got so owned right there. That sucks. Oh my god, wait a minute. Maya and... Alright, Air Groove, come on. Cut me some slack, please. You're being quite particularly moody today. Alright, vodka's our only power card. So I would like to get her to Rainbow. Thank you. Rainbow mode is on the table. I'm debating if I want to grab an ult. Probably don't need an ult because we're always gonna pop Blazing Pride. So yeah, I think we're good. Get your liquids in, guys. If you haven't drank any water today, go get yourself a nice giant glass of water. Or, I know it's popular these days, everybody drinks straight out from that giant, like, gallon or whatever. Get yourself a water bottle, get yourself something, please stay hydrated. I've been on the stream for 2.5 hours and I didn't even drink a lick of water till right now. So I'm reminding you because I got reminded myself. And I've been yapping. That's gonna sap the reserves of water real quick. Can she find a line? Can she find a line to secure the late Surger victory? Oh yeah. That's a line. She even went further out to make an even better line. Easy. Suyoi, suyoi. Yeah, good. Hishi Amazon. Oh yeah, Hishi comes out this month. Ah, maybe I will be rolling this month. Hishi is talking to me actually. End closer, the only other, well, I could have had another end closer if Narita Taishin came home, but we're not talking about that, okay? We are not currently speaking about that. The Narita family is not allowed to be spoken about here. Both the Naritas dodged me. We don't talk about them. But, Hishi Amazon is an end closer. And I like end closers. The further back in the line we can go, the better. Late surging and closing, I'll take either one. So, I might actually be rolling this month. I didn't think I was, but I guess I am. Bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Damn, no rainbows yet, huh? I got 2 rainbow potentials, and they are not clicking right now. Drinking a nice, tall, ice-cold beer. Good for you. I don't think that's going to help your hydration levels, but good for you. I would dare say it has the opposite effect of helping your hydration, but, you know... Good for you. There we go. Rainbow Aishin Flash. Oh. I thought Aishin Flash kicked in right away. She did not. He did not. I did not hit her. I did not. Lisa. Are you listening to me? Mike, I did not hit her. I did not. Nice. Free great mood. Another free great mood. You're tearing me apart. Dude, whatever happened to that guy? I mean, obviously that movie sucked, but did he ever do anything else? I don't know what to do with these skill points. I guess if you don't know what to do, you should probably just save. But Slick Surge is kind of talking to me. Think he did a YouTube series? No way. Really? That honestly sounds believable in this day and age. Feels like everybody, they get a little buzz, they either make a podcast or start a YouTube channel. What? No insult, no insult. Just like, it's just kind of funny how it always happens. The Ogre Show. Dude, Air Groove is so cool. I say this all the time, but Air Groove's like just aura with the fit. I might be a sucker for that hairstyle too. Air Groove's just... She's the best. Air Groove is grooving. McQueen as well, Ogre Cat. Those are my goats, bro. Those are my goats until further notice. It would take a real special Umamusume to take those 3 out of my top 3. And Fuji Kiseki might be one of them. I don't know. I'm just saying. Fuji Kiseki might crack the top 3 for me. But she's not out yet, so until further notice. Oh, actually, there is one Uma that's definitely gonna crack the top 3 for me, and that's Nakayama Festa. She has a beanie, and she wears like street clothes for her racing gear. That's fire. I'm kind of a sucker for street clothes. That's why I wanted Narita Taishin, because Narita Taishin was just like all casual. Her fit was like the first thing I saw. And you know what the first thing I saw was right here? A freaking banger of a race. Come on, Air Groove. Oh my god, vodka. Okay. That's scary. Yeah, Narita Bryan and Narita Taishin, like, first time I saw them, it was like, that fit is heat. And sadly, the Naritas didn't come home. The Naritas decided the stables were full. I do have a lot of Umas. So they're like, yeah, we're not coming home. I'm coming home, tell the world I'm coming home. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. You know my kingdom waits. They forgiven my mistakes. Shout out to Skylar Grey. Dude, Skylar Grey was on a run like in the early 2010s. She was just featured in like everything, and no matter what song she was featured in, it was kind of a banger. She had like a solid run. You want Manhattan Cafe? Me too! Oh, me too. I mean, realistically, I want them all. That's the sad truth, but I can't get them all, so I gotta pick and choose. But Manhattan is on the list too. Manhattan is super cool. Was that my second inspo? Oh yeah, it was. Wait, no it wasn't. Yeah, but Manhattan is so probably out of the Umas that I'm aware of. I want Nakayama Festa, I want Manhattan Cafe. Hey Chanman, thanks for subbing on YouTube. I don't know if you're in the stream. That alert will play even if they're not in the stream, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh no. Excuse me. Grass Wanda. ここまで無敗、桜花賞ウマ娘エアグルーヴ一番人気です。オックスを制し、2冠目を勝ち取ることはできる。各ウマ娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。グラスワンダ。各ウマ娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。みんな集中してましたね。Who else did I want? Asian Flash, because I see Asian Flash all the time in these careers, and honestly, Fit also do be fire. Fujikiseki, did I say Fujikiseki already? I think I did. Fujikiseki, Nakayama Festa, Manhattan Cafe, Asian Flash, just to name a few. Those are the characters that have really, that like caught my eye. Obviously, the Naritas would have been cool, both of them, but they're kind of long and gone, so I'm not gonna worry too much about the Naritas anymore. The only time I'll see the Naritas again is if I get really lucky, or really unlucky, depending on if I'm going for somebody else. It's all a matter of perspective, you know? Dude, this pose too is fire. She's like doing the freaking jutsu sign. She's doing like one half of the shadow clone jutsu sign. It's probably not what she's doing. She's probably just doing like a pose, but like it's still fire. It's still fire. Air Groove just has aura. Ding ding ding. Dun Now we rest and we go into the summer. Let's get lost in the summer. Let's get lost in the summer. I get that stam. Oh my god, I might need to get that stam again, even though I kind of don't want to, but it's just kind of too tempting. You give me that stam, and then this is honestly a rest. This is honestly a rest, even though I didn't want to. But then watch this. We hit rainbow speed. We hit double rainbow speed. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Oh, shoot. This is actually not a stamina moment. Believe it or not, this is not a stamina moment. Because we're late surging. Ooh, there it is. The double rainbow came in, see? Just had to be a little patient. Just had to be a little extra patient is all. Double rainbow all the way. Wow. Can I race? Oh, I could. Okay, so we're gonna race here. We're gonna have low energy. We'll have low energy on Queen. No, I think I'd rather rest in that case. Because I want to do the Japan Cup more than I want to do a random G2. Alright, get him, Air Groove. We're air grooving to the top. Oh, we're on the outside J as well? Oh, yeah. Late surgers, if you don't know, ideally you want to start on the outside, whether it's like outside left or outside right, you know? And you just get a nice starting position to maintain the outside, and then when it's time to go right past everybody, you get boxed is what happens, actually. But then you pop Blazing Pride, and then you realize she's the frickin' Empress, and she doesn't get boxed. And then you realize a random jabroni horse got fifth, and you're like, how can that happen? How is that even possible? Naruto jutsu pose. Naruto jutsu pose right there, baby. Yeah. Let's go. That is a triple crown, right? She's got, or rather, a triple tiara. Can't wait for Hishi Amazon. I think I'm excited for her too. Actually, I'm not sure yet though. But she is an end closer, and I love playing late surges and end closers, so that might be enough to convince me. I am a little shallow in that regard. I just don't like playing pace chases and front runners, like at all. So I might be tempted. I might be tempted, but I was planning on saving for most of September probably. But never say never. I will fight till forever. Never say it, never, never say it. Whenever you knock me down, I will not stay on the ground. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, up, and never say never. Never say never. But yeah, some horses I'm interested in waiting for, or I don't want to really wait for anybody. I kind of will do pulls periodically, but some of the key horses I'm looking for are like Fuji Kiseki, Nakayama Festa, Eishin Flash. There's one more, Manhattan Cafe. All of their fits are fire, and even some of them were featured in like the animes and movies and stuff. So I gots to get them. Go with the frickin' flow into Blazing Pride, a hood classic combination of skills. She's out of here. See you later. I ain't even worried about it. That's a clear racing line. There's only one line to follow. Do you see the red line? Because she does. It's simple, sweet, and it's right in front of her. Ogre. Victory. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Harikite Iko. Harikite Iko. The stamina and the creek hint is talking to me. It's whispering in my ear. But no, yeah, it is talking to me actually. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Singular carrot. Feels bad. Nice. Oh, she doesn't have it yet. Oh, I thought she had. I was like, why is she giving me so little energy? You gotta roll the dice and never think twice. Duh. Papa Roach, you're failing me. God damn it. Nice. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-bow. Yeah, we don't even have that many skills. Guess we just grab curvature and call it a day. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, guys, real quick heads up, like I mentioned, this is the stream schedule. If you can't really see it because it's too small, you're on your phone or it's like blurry or whatever, you can look at it on my YouTube post page. But this is what I stream. I keep true to this every day at Senjo Standard Time. You can see the times on the schedule itself. It is a little small on the screen, but again, you can check it in higher clarity on the posts section of my channel. But I stream every day at usually the same time, and these are the games I'm streaming. You get a little summary of kind of, you know, a few little hype words to kind of get you excited for it, and you know, tune into whatever you're interested to. I post the stream schedule specifically for that reason. You know, you'll watch what you want to watch, and you'll know exactly what I'm gonna play on said day. So there will not be a stream tomorrow, just to, you know, as the schedule says. So, but on Thursday I'm coming back with some Pikmin for the final time. Pikmin 1, we're beating it. Maybe I play a little bit of Uma, because I don't think I have much left of Pikmin. I think I only have like an hour left of Pikmin, so I might jump on some Uma at the end of that stream. And then Friday I'm playing horror games, because I have a horror game that I actually want to play. We usually do horror games on Fridays here. If there's something if there's something available that I would actually want to play, and we found that game last Friday, which is Crow Country. It's really fun. So you want to watch a goober get scared every Friday until we beat it. Yeah, she's just like completely like destroying everybody. There is just no competition for my OG Uma right now. There is no competition for my OG Uma right now. This is why she's the OG. You don't disrespect Air Group around here. You might be liable for a 10-minute timeout if you do. Just don't disrespect the goat. One of my many goats. Because who said 2 or more goats cannot coexist? Who? Who's the authority on that? No one. Nobody. And I mean nobody. Crow Country does look really cool. Yeah, it's super fun because it reminds me of old school games. It's not... It doesn't tell you where to go. I love games like that. Like, you know, I hate modern gaming. I don't hate modern gaming. I've adapted to it. Hate's a strong word. But I really dislike modern games where they put a diamond here, and this is like, oh, go here, dude. The diamond's telling you where to go. Like, you gotta go here. I like when games kind of just let you go on your own pace, and you know, if I knew where to go in Crow Country, it would be a pretty linear game, but I don't know where to go, and the game doesn't have like that chevron or that diamond telling you where to go. So it's like, I really enjoy it. It's just like, figure it out, you know, use your context clues, use your actual brain. You know, people don't use their brains anymore when they play games because it's all like, that's just like how modern games are made, by the way. I'm not saying no one uses their brain. I'm just saying that, like, you know, modern games like just tell you what to do. But like, you know, you use some context clues and figure it out, and that's what Crow Country does. It's super sick. It's so old school, like Resident Evil, and I love that. Love it, dude. Super fun so far, and it's scary. It's actually really scary. I'm a big sucker when it comes to horror. If you guys stick around to watch Horror Game Fridays, I'm a very jumpy guy. I don't find horror games particularly something that I would play for fun. So I definitely play horror exclusively for the entertainment factor. You know, I'll get scared, and it'll turn into something funny that somebody can watch and get a nice chuckle out of. So as long as somebody's getting a nice little chuckle over a scared goober, then you know, my job's done. I'll put myself through the pain as long as you guys are get some entertainment from it. You think you brought up your love of Metroid on a previous stream for that reason? You just have to figure it out. Yeah, I love games like that. It's just more fun when you're not like constantly told what to do, honestly. But you know, I'm older. I'm an older gamer. I grew up in that era. I grew up in that era where games were hard and you literally were not told what to do. So it's just like, you know, it's different. I can see how like a more modern gamer would like not really enjoy that, but that's all you know. That being said, let me say this. If anybody here grew up in an older time with older games, we were better gamers than we are now. We were better gamers back then than we are now, and it's not because we were younger. It's because those games were harder, bro. I'm serious. I've acclimated to playing modern titles, and I swear to God, there's nothing more difficult than going back to like an older video game, and it's just like, oh my God, this is like difficult. Like the games of today just hold your hand. Name your first system was a Sega Genesis. I think the first system I ever had was an N64. I was an N64 youngin. But I grew up like with the dawn of the internet age. Like, I was playing Halo 3, you know, like, so like Halo 3 for my first, like, you know, the big internet boom with Xbox Live and PlayStation Network is like my most fond era of gaming, because everything was just so fresh. It was so new. It wasn't like, you know, people like to say, like, you know, people always say this line when people talk about like certain toxic stuff. People always like to say, you wouldn't have survived in the COD lobbies. But I swear to God, guys, there are very famous clips, and you obviously can find them now, where like the COD lobbies were toxic. But I swear to God, for the most part, they weren't like that. I met online friends in those eras in public lobbies, and I would play with these online friends like every day for like 3 years. It was beautiful. I feel like nowadays you can't do that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think like nowadays you try to play like an online multiplayer game with like public chat, and unless it's like DayZ, where it's like you're kind of meant to be more social, it doesn't feel like you could like make friends anymore. I made friends playing Halo 3 in like that kind of environment. So it's like, it was like I just look back on it super fondly. It was fun. And let me be clear, I was the little squeaker kid. I was the little squeaker kid who probably shouldn't have been playing Halo 3 and Call of Duty at my age, but I made friends. So it's just like, because it was a different time, you know? It was just the beginning of everything. So, like nowadays, I would be very apprehensive to let any young kid talk on the mic. Like if they were like somebody I knew, like a relative or something, they'll just get killed out there, bro. Oh my God, Air Groove almost hit the super sprint right there, like she was at a GTA. Damn, the distance was too much to cut. She wasn't gonna steal first. She did kind of steal second though. I have seen worse results. Don't beat yourself up about it. I don't even know if Squeaker Kid is like a terminology people understand these days. But basically, back in the day when you were a kid and you talked on the mic, they just called you a squeaker, and they made you feel bad about being young. Some of those guys were mean. Don't get it twisted. I'm not romanticizing the era too much, but it really wasn't all bad. Definitely wasn't all bad. Sophia is memes with the raid on Twitch. What the heck? Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, guys. What's going on? We're playing Uma. We're Uma Pyoing our way to the top. We are grooving. Hello there. What do I want? You gotta roll the dice and never think twice. Oh! Very good. Wishing you good vibes for my Uma runs today. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We had some bad luck last one, but this one's looking a lot better. One flyer, please. Damn, energy down. Oh well. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. And all that jazz. You're struggling today, constantly sleep deprived. I'm a wee bit groggy myself right now, but this is the day one of fixing my sleep schedule, and if anybody knows anything, oh, thanks for following on Twitch, by the way, appreciate it. If anybody knows anything about fixing your sleep schedule, the first day is the worst. It is the hardest, and you can't fix your sleep schedule in one day. It's just not possible. Anybody that says otherwise, they're lying. That's my belief. They might not be lying, but I think they're lying. Grass Wanda. Who's your favorite Uma? Who's your favorite Uma, Sophia? Is it possibly Air Groove? I would not be surprised. That would make sense. Yeah, she's just dusting everybody. She's about to dust them right now. My shower is your fave, but she torments you with being last place despite being #1 favorite. Yeah, I hear that a lot about Rice Shower. I sadly don't have one. I would have loved to play Rice Shower's career, just because it's difficult. I'm a sucker for difficulty. I like difficult games and stuff like that, so that would have been sick, but didn't use my ticket on her, but it's alright. At some point. Global McQueen. McQueen is one of my many goats. I got 2 goats in, no. I got 3 goats in this game. I got Air Groove, she's my OGU. My OG Uma, don't get it twisted. That's my OG Uma. The first Uma I ever raced with, and I beat her career the first time. Level 1, it was a magical moment. That's what started the addiction. That's what started the addiction right there. Beat her career the first time. Oh, always got love for Air Groove, and then Ogre, and then McQueen for me. That's my top 3. All right, sadly, we're gonna lose 2 turns of summer. I was not paying attention, but it's fine. Your favorite is Tachyon so far, but you really grew fond of Rudolph after her career. I love that everybody in here is saying characters that I don't have, and they're making me upset. They're making me just a wee bit tiny upset. Because I would love to experience their careers and learn more about them. But I can't. Ah. God damn it. Ba-da-boom-boom, ba-da-ba-da-boom, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. You also love Boomer Maruzen? Yeah, I actually like I like that she tries to be hip. I love that. That's like that kind of speaks to me. Cuz I'm the type of guy that always picks up like memes and jokes like a month after. Cuz I hate when everybody's saying something. Like the stupid glue joke. Oh my god. I hated hearing the glue joke every day. People played that thing out so bad. So therefore I developed a dislike for it. Well, honestly, that's a bad example, because I don't like the glue joke in general. I don't glue my Umas. We don't glue around here. I keep all of them until I'm forced to. Which, by the way, I'm reaching the 200 cap soon. I am going to have to glue somebody, but I don't want to. I don't try to. Anyways, point being is like... point being is Maruzen speaks to me too, because I'm really the type that like... I start using these jokes like 2 months after people stop saying them. You don't like sending them to the glue factory? You hold on. What did he just start spitting? Is that a bar? Hold on. I read it. I read it first before I said it. Hold on. Let me say it out loud. Add a voice to it. I don't like sending them to the glue factory. I prefer to glue myself to them. Oh my god. Oh my god. That guy's a poet, and you're a poet and you don't even know it. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. You know what? You get some... Man, I don't have any applause. I don't have any applause buttons. Jesus me. You get some Five Nights at Freddy's for you. Here you go. This is the best I got. Wait for it. There you go. There you go. That's I would have preferred something different, but I gotta add some more sounds to my buttons here. That was fire. That was heat. Okay, but I think somebody just dropped some. You just dropped some, or sorry, tongue twister for me. I'm trying to talk too fast. Seiryu just dropped Seiryu just dropped mad wisdom in this freaking chat right now. Huge wisdom. That is wit, that is wit maxed out right there. The streets don't know. The streets don't know. The streets don't know. Too freaking real. Just as real as this air groove cross-cutting on the outside right now. Unless she just sees a red line through the middle, you know. Sometimes when you see the red thread, it might not be a straight line. It might be a little squiggly. You might need to go left. You might need to go right. You might need to go in a zigzag. She didn't even zigzag. She just killed him. Never mind. He just absolutely just schmollywopped him. The real problem you have is that your favorites are still not on global. Yeah, that is the business, right? That is the business of a gacha game that has come out late, or doesn't come out simultaneously. I've been around the block. I've been around a block with these gachas a little bit. I've only actually played one gacha that has this kind of you know, where the country of origin is ahead of the global servers. So I only played one gacha like that. So I don't like it. I think it's kind of lame. But I had a whole Senjo rant, a whole patented TM trademark Senjo rant at the beginning of this stream about how I don't like that we're on an accelerated schedule. I don't like that we're even on the same schedule as JP at all, personally. But that might not, I might not want to kill the eardrums of the people who have been here for for a few hours already, so. But yeah, patented Senjo rant, long story short. I think it's kind of dumb that we're on the same schedule, or even an accelerated schedule, so. That's just my humble opinion, though. I'm all about opinions here. Just how I feel. You play 14 gacha games simultaneously. Jesus me. Jesus criminy right there. Jiminy Crickets is what I'm trying to say, actually. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I'm not much of a gacha gamer myself. I can enjoy a gacha or two, but I only realistically play 2, which is ZZZ in this game. So that's a lot of gacha. I am not on your wavelength with that. Xenostone Zero is pretty much it for you? As in, like, that's the only game, that's the only gacha you would like to play? Or what do you mean? Only gacha you played? Oh, I see. Yeah, for me, realistically, if Uma never came out, I probably would have only played ZZZ for the rest of my life. As in gacha. I play a lot of other actual video games besides gacha. I mostly play shooters, but like I mentioned before. But yeah, if Uma never came out, ZZZ could have easily just been the only gacha I ever played. I just love everything about that game. The gameplay, you know how generous they are. All stuff I've like repeated over and over. You go full hard on this. The thing is that one or some character catches you. Like catches your attention is what I'm assuming you mean, and then unless you're feeling like the game is trying to kill you, what does that mean? Like as in like it gets like too much to do? That's an aggressive way of saying it. I'm just assuming that's what you mean. The only exception is Fate Go. You return to that one so many times. I see. Yeah, I'm not truly experienced in gachas. Like I'm not what is it? Experienced as in like I don't travel, or I'm trying to use analogies to say this. I should just say it straightforward. I've only played like 5 gachas ever. So there you go. I should just say it straightforward sometimes. I always try to be fancy and give it like a little metaphor or analogy, but yeah, I've only really played like 5 total because I don't treat these things as main games personally. I just treat these games as like I boot them up for like 30 minutes or so, and then I go play like whatever main game that I'm feeling, which is usually like some multiplayer game or you know, sometimes a banger story game. Yeah, gacha games are not normally attracted to the masses. I would disagree. I think people just don't main them. I think you're kind of the exception to the rule. I think maining gachas is like kind of wild. Again, no disrespect. do what you do. If you enjoy it, I'm not gonna stop you. I just think overall, like, maining a gacha is kind of difficult. Like, these are kind of games that realistically you're only meant to play for like a few hours and then you go do something else, you know? I would say they're pretty attractive to the masses.
2着にはサイレンス鈴鹿、3着に入ったのはオグリキャップ。
オグリキャップ。
超えるかこの完成。これが理想というものだ。
By the way, guys, real quick, just in case anybody didn't know, I do multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but that is not the reason that I'm saying this. The reason I'm saying this is last time I'm doing it for myself, hashtag ad for myself, stream schedule. This is true. I follow this to the dot. If you're on Twitch, you could probably click a link down below to actually see it in bigger detail, but you know, on YouTube, it's on the post page, but I do keep true to this. The times are there. Senjo standard time. I stream at the same time every day, or when I am going to stream, and you can know what I'm streaming on whatever day I'm going to stream it. So that is that's always there. That is a hashtag self ad. How did you get that ad? You're wondering. You have ad block. You must be raging at your computer right now. Ah! I got an ad. So, but I always have to promote it, you know. I always do promote it. Don't worry, it's not exclusive to you rating. I always promote it even on the like at least like 1 or 2 times during a stream. I just saw the opportunity. I just saw the opportunity. You can't miss an opportunity if it's right in front of your face. Eminem taught me that. Eminem taught me that. You only get one shot. No, you get a little bit more than that, but. But yeah, trying to go back to like the gacha talk. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot more people play than you might think, like on the casual scale. I think a lot, you know, it's just like it's so easy to plop it open on the phone, you know. I remember I went to a restaurant and I saw this couple playing Star Rail, and it just blew my mind because like it shouldn't have blown my mind because in hindsight it makes sense, but like seeing somebody playing freaking Star Rail in the open, I was like, what the hell? Yo, but people do that? It shouldn't have blown my mind. It really shouldn't have, but it really did. So it's just like, I think it's popular to the masses. Maybe not in the gamer scene is what it is. Like the overall gaming community honestly has a low opinion of gacha, and I know that to be true. You know, like I mostly come from, you know, most of my friends don't play gachas because they have a low opinion of it. And most of the people that play other games, they don't have a high opinion of gacha, you know? But like normal, like casual, like normal people probably do play gacha games. That's the thing, after the Genshification of gacha games becoming more mainstream, it became more normalized. I think, yeah, I just don't agree with your wording is all. But yeah, we ultimately agree at the same thing. Because like, I think Genshin just made it popular. And people are always interested in what's popular. But I wouldn't say it's like normalized, I don't know. But yeah, we ultimately agree. I just don't really like the wording. She got smoked. I didn't even see her. Hold on. Oh, that was a jabroni race. That was an optional race. She did get absolutely tossed. The rain screwed me. Is what I'm going with. That is the what is this, migraine? Migraine's not that bad. I wanna rock with it. I wanna rock with you all night. Dance with me, baby. Sunlight. Eighth? Yeah, I'm not too worried about it though. I'm not very results based when it comes to this game. I just play this game for fun. I know some people would be upset because like they're trying to like grind for like a good air groove or like PvP build or something like that, but I don't play a lick of PvP in this. I think PvPs and gachas are stupid on a personally, so it's just like I just play for fun, and I do have goals in this game though. Like I wanted to get all my Uma's Ura finale trophies. They almost all have them, so that goal is almost done. And then like all my Umas in my stable that I have, I want to get them all trophies, and then I want to get all my Umas A rank. So without being cheesy, I know there's like cheesy strats to get A rank, like you just do like double S speed, double S wit, but I think that's lame. So want to get all my Umas A rank, and then I'll feel I'll just casually stroll along. I'll pick up the game every now and then and just be big chillin'. PvP and gachas almost always end up being pay to wins. Well, exactly. You know, like I mentioned, I come from skill games. Like fighting games is something I really love. I love shooters like Valo, Counter-Strike. That's where I grew up on. I grew up playing Counter-Strike. I grew up playing Call of Duty, Halo. So I like games with skill. I like games where it's skill versus skill. So PvP and gachas to me is literally the definition of not skill versus skill. So I don't really care for them. And I really don't care for them, actually. I did one round of this PvP event that was in this game, and I was like, yeah, this is stupid. There's even like free carrots that you get. There's free currency you get for just participating. I didn't even participate. I cared that little. So it's just like, it's just not, it's against my principles is all. This is like, it's like a personal thing, so. I didn't even care if there was free rewards. It's just like, screw it, screw that, bro. I might be a little too serious about it, but that's just how I roll. That's just how I roll. That's just how I am. But yeah, no shade to anybody who plays PvP and Uma, and like who cares a lot about it. I always say this to people: just be very self-aware of what you enjoy. You know, if you know you're not going to enjoy the process of like grinding for PvP, then like why would you even do it? You know, like this is still a single-player game. It's supposed to be fun. And I'm not saying this to you. I'm just kind of saying what I tell everybody, like kind of like telling you how I feel by telling you what I tell everybody. Kinda is what I'm getting at. Yeah. But yeah. Because I know some people, they think they would like... Everybody wants the rewards that you would get from PvP, but not everybody is going to enjoy the journey to get to that point. Because it's a lot of hard work. I'm very aware. I know how to play meta. Because also, I also believe people need to be... I believe to make the decision that I've made, you need to know how to play meta. So I know how I could play meta. I just choose not to. So, I think it's like... not fun, you know? It's got to be fun first. Fun factor. Never forget the fun factor. which I think a lot of people do these days, you know? At least the games you enjoyed a lot years before were Modern Warfare 2, Battlefield 3, Advanced Warfare. Oh my god, I got an oldie in here. I got an oldie in here, baby. And I'm an oldie too, so that's why I'm hyped up. MW2, you say? Those were the good old stomping grounds, baby. Oh my god. You're taking me back. I just hit a flashback like Raven Simone. Whew. Just hit a flashback like Raven Simone. Oh my god. That's so Senja real quick. Good times, man. Yeah, I'm a Halo 3 kid. I grew up with Halo 3. I grew up with MW2. I didn't believe in the rivalry. While everybody was like saying, "Oh no, Halo's better. Oh no, Call of Duty's better." You know, they were all like gang warfare about it. I was like, "You guys are dumb. I'm gonna play the best of. I'm gonna play both of them." I played the best of both worlds, bro. They didn't know what they were missing. They were doing their loyalty type beat, and it was like idiots. I'm gonna play both. I'm gonna play both Call of Duty and Halo. What a bunch of fools. What a bunch of fools, I say. I had such a goddamn good time. Those were the golden eras for me. Whenever I got tired of Halo, jumped on COD. Whenever I got tired of COD, jumped on Halo. Oh. You're gonna make me cry right now. You're gonna make me cry right now. Stop. Not Raven? Dude, that's so Raven. You're a real oldie, you guys know. Your mindset when it comes to gachas is have fun and pick the characters you want to pull regardless of meta. Yeah, I agree. It's just not everybody understands. Like, not that no one understands that, but usually players get caught up in like FOMO and like, you know, we live in the YouTube era, you know? People are always telling you what to do. They give the headline where it's like, do this to make your account better. Make sure you pull for this, otherwise your account's bricked, or you know, all those like taglines and stuff like that. So it's like people get caught up in it, you know. So that's why I always say self-awareness. You know, just be aware of who you are. Like that's the #1 key. Like if you know you're not going to enjoy that, then don't do it. But some people do enjoy it. Some people do enjoy that whole process of like optimizing their account, you know, having strong, like, you know, super strong characters that can clear all the content, and it's just like, you know, good for them. No shade, like good for them. I was doing my funny YouTuber tagline voice, but you know, truly no shade. It's just like, it's not for everybody is what I'm trying to get at, and not everybody's like aware that it's not for them, you know. It's usually like a lesson they'll figure out after the fact. Like a hindsight. Hindsight is 2020. At Restream bot. Sorry, that's the that's the YouTube bot. That's not a real, you know, the real person's name is after in the brackets. But yeah, that's just the bot transferring over. UMP 45, don't get me started, guys. You guys won't believe me. You guys won't believe me. And it makes me sad that you won't believe me. But I got like 26. I got like 26 nukes in Modern Warfare 2. Most of them were with the UMP 45. I was a little grimy, sweaty kid coming home from school to get some to farm some nukes in Modern Warfare 2. My setup: UMP 45 silencer, Marathon Pro, Stopping Power, Ninja Pro. You get the Harrier. You get the 7 kills for the Harrier. Hopefully the Harrier gets you your 11th for the Chopper Gunner. That's right. We might start beef. We might start beef. If you say AC 130, you might get a 10-second timeout. I'm warning you right now. It was Chopper Gunner Nation over here, okay? It was Chopper Gunner Nation. It was Chopper Gunner Nation, and then boom, nuke. Win game. Easy equation. The hardest part was getting the 7 kills. 7 kills was the hardest part. It's also because I didn't camp. I was a little kid, you know, I thought camping was lame. So I didn't stay anywhere. I would always rush the enemy. So honestly, knowing what I know now, if I played a little slower, probably would have been way easier to get the nuke. But I would always run at them. So it was like a little different for me. ACR was so broken. I was not a part of ACR game. I was a bit of a hipster in MW2. I used everything that no one else wanted to use. So like, I used the F2000. I used the F2000, that one AR right before the AK. I used the F2000. I used the MP5K. I did use the UMP. Don't get me wrong, the UMP is legendary. You can't say you played MW2 and you didn't use the UMP. But once I like got over the UMP, I would use stuff that no one else used. Yeah. So I used the F2000, the FAMAS, dude. Everyone was about the M16. I was a FAMAS guy. The FAMAS was fire. FAMAS was a heater, man. And then yeah, I was just a big fan of stuff that no one else used because I was just trying to be a hipster and trying to be different. So I was not really ACR gang. I hated the ACR. Hate's a strong word. Very much disliked the ACR. Dude, I was a quick scope guy myself. I was intervention gang too. My friend was Barrett gang. And I was like, you know what, we're rivals now. And we would like quickscope battle every day after school. I had the winning record at the end of the day. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But it was close. It was close. It was like damn near like 26-23, I think. We played a lot. It was fun. It was good times, man. And you know, another thing, I was actually just talking about this before the Raiders came in. Growing up, she might, hold on. Is this chalked? Yeah, this one's chalked. Growing up, I grew up with that era, you know? Halo, like the beginning of Xbox Live and the beginning of PlayStation Network. So, you know, a lot of people like to say that era was super toxic, and it's like they always say like you wouldn't survive in the COD lobbies, you know, something like that line. But really, dude, it wasn't that bad. It was bad, don't get me wrong, but people really only recorded the bad stuff. Like, I made online friends back in the day in the public lobby chats, like with other kids. So like, it was just a different time. Like, it wasn't always like this super toxic environment that people seem to like. What's the word? It's not romanticize. It's like the opposite of romanticize. It's like fabricate, maybe that's the word I'm looking for. But like, people have created this like the only way I can say it is like false timeline. Like, it just wasn't the reality of how it was back then. No, nostalgic's the wrong word. It's like antagonize, not either. I wouldn't say. It's like they've created this narrative that early online was like super bad, which it wasn't all good. It was just like anything. It was like how it is now, honestly. Maybe a little less. Yeah, honestly, it was close to how it was. No. It was better than it is today. Mandela effect. Good. That's close enough. Yeah. That's close enough. But like, seriously, I made online friends as a little squeaker kid. And if you've been around since that time, you know they used to call little kids squeakers. I used to call them little squeakers because you would be on open mic and you'd feel really bad about your voice as a young child, and they did that to me, but I got over it. And then I met other squeaker kids, and then they were my online friends for 3 years. You can't do that these days. I'm serious. I feel like you can't do that these days. Not in like a public chat, you know? Not in like a public lobby chat, like a public lobby voice chat. Like if you did that like in Marvel Rivals, oh my god, bro. They'd be these online people would be on you, like insulting you for no reason these days. But like back in the day, you could do that. I'm serious. So that's what I mean. Like it's like all fabricated. Like not fabricated again. It was real. Like people were toxic back then, and they would be very vulgar. And you know, I'm being very PC about it right now, but you know. But it really wasn't all bad. So I just hate that the timeline is like shifted to like believing that we're in a better internet time now. I don't know. I don't necessarily believe we're in a better internet time now, personally. But that's just me. I think it got better in some ways, and I guess just like anything, it got better some ways and worse in others. So Killzone? Oh my god. I didn't play much of my multiplayer games on PlayStation. I played a lot of the single player games on PlayStation though. This is either this game title that I'm about to drop is either going to speak to you or it's not going to speak to you. Infamous 1. That might need to be all I have to say. You guys said Killzone, so I know your PlayStation heads a little bit. You played that one with Infamous 2? Ooh. They don't make games like that anymore, man. What a creative game. What a creative IP. I was just talking about this last week during my Pikmin stream. They don't make creative, cool, fun universes like that anymore. They really don't. The dude got powers from a freaking random package. He's like Ben 10. It started when an alien device did what it did and stuck itself upon his wrist with secrets that it hid. And he's got superpowers. He's no ordinary. Freaking Cole McGrath, bro. He was delivering a package and he got superpowers, bro. They don't make them like they used to. Ben 10. It started when an alien device did what it did and stuck itself upon his wrist with secrets that it hid. Now he's got superpowers. He's no ordinary kid. It's Ben 10. That song is a banger. Alright, we are getting smoked right now. I feel like Second Son ruined the story a little bit. We don't talk about the modern titles, all right? The modern titles, they lost their sauce, bro. They lost the magic. We drop that. I'm the type of person that when a modern title ruins my series, I act like it just doesn't exist. Second Son gameplay wise wasn't bad though. Okay, let me get something straight here. I think as a game it wasn't bad, but story wise, But it was a fun game. I won't take that away from it. One of your best experiences was getting the Ezio trilogy. You spent a whole month only with Assassin's Creed. Oh. I literally just recently played Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood like 6 or so months ago. Good times, man. Just you know, I was thinking about this. You know how games like that were like, you know, roughly about 30 hours. I honestly think that's a solid amount of time for games like that. Nowadays, all the open world games are like super long. Like super long and like, I don't know. I feel like the pacing got worse over time. Even though the games got bigger and the scale got bigger, I just feel like there's nothing wrong with a good open world title that's only about like 40 hours. Solid pacing. You know, not... You can complete like everything too. Like all the side content. You can generously complete the game in like just less than like 100 hours, you know? Honestly, less than 50 hours. I feel like modern RPGs these days, they kind of just stuff the content and make it just like kind of overbearing. Thought of playing and replaying an open world game when one I love exhausts me. The games before had a shorter time to clear the game, but had hidden things for you to go find. Now games feel so stretched. Yeah. Yeah, I feel this way about the modern RPGs, by the way. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some games that I can easily go back to. Like, I'm a guy who plays Red Dead Redemption 2 pretty much at this point, like, every other year. I really like RDR2. But, like, it's kind of the exception to the rule. Like, I much prefer, like, a good old Assassin's Creed Brotherhood where it's, like, I can do pretty much everything. And, like, I can get a lot done in 2 hours, you know? You know, that's the other point I was trying to make. I was thinking about this to myself on the toilet. You could get a lot of stuff done in 2 hours with old games. 2 hours is like nothing these days for like a new RPG. It's really nothing. It shocks me. The pacing is crazy. Like you used to only play for a few hours before having to do your homework, and you felt pretty accomplished. Nowadays, I don't know. Nowadays, 2 hours, you get one mission done. It feels like one mission, one little side content. I don't know what it is. It's like crazy. I feel like we need to go back. I feel like we need to condense our games more. In my humble opinion. My humble old gamer opinion. I feel like a little bit of condensation wouldn't hurt. That's not the right word. But air groove kills him. Sliced. Sliced. Excuse me. Yeah. Also, one thing you love about the Ezio trilogy is you see and feel Ezio's evolution. Well, Ezio is just like the GOAT. You know what's funny? They kind of Steam maintenance. Steam maintenance, baby. Unless it was a flub. It might have been a flub. It might have been a flub. It is Tuesday. Tuesday Steam maintenance. You stole my win, you son of a gun. The maintenance is tomorrow, but Steam goes on maintenance every Tuesday. And since the only way to play Uma is on Steam, it always goes down on Tuesday. It always goes down for like at least like 10 minutes. Steam maintenances don't take that long. And one thing I actually learned is Steam maintenance is not universal. Steam does not go down the same time every day for everybody. It's actually different. This is usually around the time Steam would go down for me, so I was ready for it. Alright. Yeah. Very good, Air Groove. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. W's were obtained. We didn't get many skills, man. We have a bunch of skill points and nothing to use them on. Dun-dun-dun. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Just grab it. At least until Assassin's Creed 4, a cat pass. Oh my God, cat in the box? Are you? How do you know? That's our emote. That's the Senjo emote. I'm not a cat per se, but you know, that's my emote. That's my emote until I have my own emote. Oh yeah, if you're on Twitch and you don't know what it looks like, here you go. Oh, wait, you can't even see it with this thing. Oh my God, I'm dumb. Wait, no, you can. Hello there, a cat passing by. That's us right there. Right there, dude. But yeah, you remember the announced Skull and Bones pirate game that marketed itself as a quadruple A game? Holy moly. That's one too many A's, dude. It's one too many A's, my mans. Oh, my best air groove? Really? Oh, just barely better, though. Okay. Wow. Wow. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Wow. Not better than that one, though. Who's playing this boxing on my track right now, man? Are you kidding me? Alright, I am gonna round out the stream by watching these story things. Because I like watching these and might as well. We could chill and watch them. Come on. Give me the blue sheet of paper, man. On a hundo. Oh! Or any of the handshakes. Give me the frickin'... Oh, god damn it. That's not the right blue sheet of paper. Oh my god, that's not the right blue sheet of paper either. Oh! Bingo! 3 lines. Oh! Bingo! 2 lines. Oh, baby. Give me that Sunday. I know it says parfait, but it's a Sunday to me. My game died. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, thank God. Okay. Alright, Air Groove. Air Groove fell down a waterfall the last time we saw this. She dropped you into a waterfall? Who? We gotta punch somebody? Who dropped my goat into the waterfall? You wanna see your best boxing? It's alright, Sari. It's alright. Everywhere you go, you hear boxing. Dude, I actually don't like the boxing song. I might be one of few who dislikes the boxing song. Actually, the chapel. Yeah, of course. She's number 1. Duh. First to get here. Did you push her off a waterfall? Anshinzawa pokes our Umas. He poses in a frickin'... He poses as a beauty contest fashionista. And then now she pushes air groove off a waterfall. We might need to get the freaking cops on her. We might need to get the Uma police. You know, they got long phones. They have long phones to go to their ears. They got they put on horseshoes on their actual shoes. There's got to be Uma police, bro. You're not escaping the Uma police. They can run as fast as a car. They can run as fast as a freaking car. Passion?
私ではミューズにふさわしくないと。今のままじゃ難しいわね。あなたのママは昔、己のビューティーを師匠にしました。
Boxing lobotomized you so hard, now you don't care if you listen to the 10-hour version? Nah. That ain't me. That ain't me. That song... That song's alright. It's not awful, but... I mean, what can I really say about a song that only has one word? It's just a meme, but I'm not a meme guy. I only go memes, like after this stream. Going to bed after this. Taking a nice nap. Oh yeah, I'm not much of a meme guy. Because often memes, I don't know, memes bother me sometimes. They're funny via the volume often. They're not exactly just funny to be funny. Boxing's like a good example. It's like just the volume of repetitiveness makes it a meme, but... The floor! She just Dr. Evil there. The freaking floor was a trap door. Oh my god. Wait, what? It's not like you could beat her up or anything? Why not? See, hold on. I was talking about this on a stream a few days ago. Cinderella Grey, the Umamusume, the newest Umamusume anime with Ogre, my goat, main character. They had a Uma that cheated. They never show an Uma that cheats. So I was like, ooh, is Cinderella Grey trying to go more like the realistic, like darker route? Or it's like, you know, they might start cheating, they might start like colluding, little dirty racing. And then now Kawakami Princess comes in saying like she's gonna beat her up. They don't mention anything about beating people up. Until now. Until now. Because, you know, it's like a fantasy world where they're like trying to avoid like topics like that, but I kind of like stuff like that where it's like it blends the realism and the freaking what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, what is the word I'm looking for? Like the universe, I guess? Air groove growth rate is better than the wedding version. Good thing I don't really care about all that stuff, so. That's cool. Good to know, but I mean, it's not really gonna affect anything over here. You have to climb? Get him, Dober. The kawaii-ness? For the lack of eloquence in our vocabulary, we'll just use the kawaii-ness, for example. The kawaii-ness.
あとは気合と独行調ですわ。さあ、私も行かなくては。思いの強さは誰にも負けませんもの。
ビューティーなき者。幼き頃に抱いた勝負服とお母さん、私のビューティーなら追いついたぞ、ドーベル、川上。エアグル、
そうこなくては。私たち
Sorry, this is how I play VNs. When I play VNs, this is how I played all the VN part of Uma. I never full skipped. I would just read really fast. So I'm kind of doing that right now. I hope you guys can keep up. Wait, they're like Kakashi. Oh my god. It's like when Kakashi's climbing on the rock and then he uses his frickin' first gate. Oh my god. Except you can't see the climbing animation because they don't animate. They didn't animate anything for this. Unless they have artwork. No? Dang it. They don't even have a model for her. They don't have a 3D model for Anshinzawa.
今度は門前払いなどさせませんよ。
あら。さて、あなたたちにはここで勝負服にプロポーズしてもらうわけで。エアグルーブちゃんはペナルティーで最後。
Last?
いい？
承知しました。
まずは川上プリンセスちゃん。あなたの誓いを聞かせてちょうだい。
What does racewear mean to you?
はい。私にとって勝負服は理想の自分。優雅で気高いプリン、美しい衣装にふさわしい淑女になって。
What is that? What is those hand gestures? Oh, that's how she would hold it if she was wearing a dress. I see.
共に歩み続け。なるほどね。お次はメジロドーベルちゃん。
はい。私は川上のようにはっきりとした夢はないけれど、自分が誇れる自分になって堂々とレースを走りたい。尊敬する先輩やメジロの子たち、誰にも負けない馬娘になるために。
The other Medro members. Oh, rest in peace. The Medro family doesn't exist anymore. There's only one Medro horse left, and the Medro farm is closed, so whenever that last Medro horse dies, I forget which one it is, there will be no more horses with the last name of Medro. Surname, I should say. The surname of Medro. It makes me a little sad, because I quite like the Medro family, especially since the Narita family. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a few shorts of it on my YouTube, but and TikTok if you feel that way, whichever platform. But anyways, my Narita Taishin and my Narita Brian pulls didn't go very well, so the Narita family isn't exactly allowed here right now, or they're at least on the. They're at least unspokenable. They're like you don't speak about them. They're like Voldemort. Don't say. So we don't talk about the Naritas here. It's Medro gang over here. If we're talking horse families.
嬉しいこと言ってくれるじゃないの。じゃあお母さんも全力で応援しなきゃね。
私にとっての勝負服は憧れであり、私が目指す姿の象徴でもあります。
Medro Survivor. I don't know. Dude, I would, knowing how crazy these horse names are, I would believe it if it was called Medro Survivor, but I'm pretty sure it's not. I just don't remember which one is the last one. They're in this game too. This the last Medro is in this game. I just don't remember which one it is. Oh. Fire pose.
さてオーディ
Where's
ション
Mayano?
だけど川上プリンセスメジロドーベ
This is the gag that Mayano won the whole time?
あなたたち全員合格よ。本当に私
Nice!
本当にミューズになれたんだ。
みんなおめでとう。そしてアグレーブちゃん、あなたのビューティーはと
では
そういえばビューティーさん、マヤノさんはどこに
She got lost?
マヤノトップガンちゃんね。
No way. What happened to frickin' Maya? It's just like the frickin' Gang Beasts. Maya plays Gang Beasts with frickin' Teo, Gold Ship, and King Halo, and then she always dies first.
マヤノさん
Where the heck did she go?
まだ来ませんわね。
Oh, Akebono's here too.
リタイアはしてないって話だ。
ビューティー氏もしや
ノンノン、それはノンよ、エアグルーブちゃん。あの子たちは今も
Several hours earlier.
エアグルーブさんも追ってきてないみたいだし、やっぱマヤだけのウェディングドレスをゲットしてみんな
なんて素敵なんだ。
No way.
美しいのかしら。憧れちゃう。やっぱり大人のウマ娘といえば
Maya no Tappagan.
なんちゃってそのば何この吊り橋。
Oh shoot.
ないと落ちたら大変なことになるよね。
Yo, hopscotch on the
し
bridge.
かないよね。大人の
Oh, it's got planks like. Oh, hold on. This is a Snake Eater bridge right here. Sorry, I got Snake Eater on the mind because the new remake came out. I wanted to play it, but it's a freaking $70 remake. Oh my god. But Snake Eater. You get going. You need to receive a client. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for staying around, Saryu. Appreciate it. Appreciate the raid, or appreciate coming from the raid from Sophia. And yeah, guys, I'm gonna be ending soon here. Probably finish this on my own.
たはずだけど、こっちこっち。下って。
Oh, damaged.
よかった。
How is the tallest horse damaged?
ちょっと滑って。
Not the ankle.
くじいちゃって。
Not the freaking ankle. Oh no, dude! If that was at a horse race, they might have euthanized.
それじゃボーノ
I'm just saying.
リタイアだね。
I'm just saying. I saw something sad like a few days ago, or when I was first getting to Umamusume, I started getting like a bunch of, Uma stuff and then just general horse racing stuff, and I saw a short where this horse fell at the race, and oh no, it's sad, bro. They had to, because apparently when it comes to horses, a lot of their blood flow comes from their legs, so they can save the horse, but they can never fully bring that horse. The quality of life for the horse essentially would be terrible, because they could still save them, so they always just like euthanize them right away. So it's just like they don't live a bad life. It was sad, bro. I literally gasped out loud.
しょうがないよ。けど
I couldn't believe that I gasped out loud seeing that horse fall.
今ゴールに一番。他のみんなも
That bridge looks like a death trap.
トップ。
Their legs are technically their fingers.
マヤちゃん、このまま行けば
Yeah, it's a good point, huh?
足だよ。
It's a good point.
だから
I didn't think about it like that.
ボーノちゃん。
Bono!
私のことのマヤちゃんがミューズになってくれたらボーノだもん。
Oh my god. Alright.
着でゴールすれば
Hishi Akebono might be on the list.
ボーノちゃんだって
But the list is getting very long.
ミューズになりた
The list is getting very long.
気合十分だ
The list of Umas that I'm looking forward to are getting very, very long. So you know what? Maybe she's not. I don't know. Frickin' Manhattan, frickin' Fujikiseki, frickin' Nakayama Festa.
ちゃん教会に着いた頃
Ay, ay, ay.
グルーブ
He even says it alone.
ああ
She says it by herself. That's how you know. That's how you know she's a freaking bundle of joy.
ちゃんこ鍋になりたかったんだ
She's a real optimistic person if you can say that by herself.
美味しいものを食べるあとちゃんこ鍋へえボーナあれじゃあなんでトレセン学園に来たちゃんこ鍋は諦めたよ鍋になったら
If I'm the hot pot? What?
食べられないもん
Are they saying they cook? Are they saying they cook Umamusume?
私もみんなもレースってちゃんこ鍋みたいでしょ
I kind of missed the context here. Wait, what are you saying?
が見られてみんなと強くなれるもん
When she was younger, she wanted to be that big hot pot that they always make for sumo wrestling. Oh. That is what she's saying. That is what she's saying.
大丈夫
Huh.
大丈夫じゃあなんでここ
She couldn't leave. You don't leave a homie behind. If the new Battlefield beta has taught me anything, you always try to res the homie. I was a support main. I'm just saying. I was resing everybody. The other support players, they were ignoring everybody. That's all.
に行けたじゃん
That's all.
みんなでドレス
I just wanted to get that out there.
ボーノボーノ
It doesn't matter if you were on if you were in my squad or not. You could have been a blue dot, a green dot. It doesn't matter, man. I was resing you.
私
Through a smoke, get him out of the front lines.
ちょっと休憩しようか
That was the most fun I had in a battlefield, just resing people. I actually don't like I mean, going for kills and like high kills is fun, but like I just like resing people. It's super addicting for me.
マヤちゃん
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
もう迷惑確かに勝負服欲しいよマヤの輝かせてくるボーノちゃんマヤにとっての大人の女はねボーノちゃんにとってのマヤだけじゃなくてみんなもハッピーでキラキラにできなきゃダメなんだからマヤちゃん私本当は悔しかった
Dude, this is a lot of internal dialogue.
競い合
This is the most internal dialogue I've ever seen from any of these
い
Umas.
たしまして
A lot of contemplation of the mind.
二人ともさすがにそろそろボーノボーノボーノ到着やっぱ主役は最後に登場しないと
That's true. That's true. The main character always does arrive last. It's kind of facts.
ビューティー氏は教会の中で待っている。
ビューティーさんの元へっていく
Take off. Just like we will be taking off right now. This is the last one till I get my card. Son of a gun. I'll save that for next time. But yeah. Thanks guys for tuning in. Whether you guys are watching for a short time, long time, lurking, chatting, I do appreciate it. Whether you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, wherever, or if you're enjoying the VOD. There might be a VOD enjoyer out there. They exist, believe it or not. I don't know if Sophia's still here, but thank you for the raid once again as well. Here's the schedule, guys. Like I mentioned before, this is what I'll be playing. No stream tomorrow. Gotta make some videos, gotta edit the clips and stuff. Later, adios. Thanks for watching. I will be playing Pikmin 1, the last Pikmin 1 part on Thursday. And then on Friday, it's Horror Game Friday. Always play a horror game on Friday if I have something to play. And we have something to play. It's Crow Country, baby. It's super fun. It's super fire. And if you want to see a goober get scared, because I am a very scared goober, be there at B Square. But yeah, that's the schedule for the week. Thank you guys for tuning in for, again, however long you watched. Short time, long time, lurking chat, and I do appreciate it. But yeah, guys, that is going to wrap things up here. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.
落としたハンカチを探していたらライスさんが手伝ってくださいました。本当に優しい方。
時々ヘリオスさんのおっしゃることがわからず、あざまる水産とは一体。